Hoi hoi! I'm just making sure that you're paying attention, and thank you. Not only could you not see me for a brief second, you couldn't hear me. It's right, I was just saying ahoy hoi. I was trying out new terms. Cretinous crew, salty sea dogs. Hi lass. Hi everybody! Welcome in. Are we ready to learn? Hi chat. Are you ready to learn? Learn with me. Scott Vulcan, thank you very much for being here before the stream even began. Jay Nasty, good to see you. How are things? You're alright. Excellent news. Arslan, hi. Dank, still haven't added that SSD. No, it's all of the shaders need compiling dab. The type needs to be rasterized. I'm here. Today I learned, by the way, is going to be today I learned ... about the Unreal 5 engine. Reticulating those splines. Fuck yes. Was that wait. Was that Sims? Fuck, I remember reticulating splines. I feel like it was Sims. Can't remember. Anyway, how are things? How's the life and the times? I'm actually quite excited about this one. I don't know how it's going to be. I've got two things that I want to do today. Well, we'll start off with one and then we'll see where we get with the other one. So I did buy a course. It was the Humble Bundle Unreal 5 course. And I prepped that today, making sure that it was all ready for me to go. And then as I was loading up Unreal 5, I realized that Unreal 5 has its own internal tutorial. And that seems like it's slightly more apt for streaming, because the other one, the one that I got from Humble Bundle, it's very much like watch the video, listen to the person talking through the examples. Whereas the one inside of Unreal 5 seems kind of like you play through it and it explains it as you go, which is quite good in terms of streaming, because it means that I get to say the words, I get to do the things, and I get to have you guys come along with me, I think. So that's what I've decided to do. And then I was like, so what games actually use the Unreal 5 engine? And a lot of these I haven't heard of. A lot of them I have. Like right at the top, we've got Silent Hill 2. That uses Unreal 5. Black Myth Wukong uses Unreal 5. Frostpunk 2. Well, so a lot, yes, I'm sure are developing, but I think a lot use Unreal 4. At least some of these ones that I'm seeing on the list here. This is from The Gamer. Pylorzen, holy shit, thank you very much for the tier 3.
Pylorzen,
48 months.
3 retrovert. 48 months holding us together. According to my calculations and poor maths. This is now my 4th year here. PP raise and throb with power.
Feel the power, feel the throb, and do it anyway. You fucking legend. Can I get some love, some hype, some joy for Pylorzen's tier 3? 6 PP tier 3. Yeah, RoboCop, Arc Raiders. I need to try Arc Raiders. I should have tried it when it was on when it was free. Remnant 2. I've heard of it, haven't seen it, so I don't know anything about it. Still Wakes the Deep. Seen the name. That's about it when it comes to Still Wakes the Deep. Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2. And now that is one that I actually really want to come back to. So I have been inspired to re-download Hellblade, because I never finished Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. And although I don't know what Senua's Sacrifice was made in, I'm assuming it was made in a different Unreal Engine 3 or 4. I don't know when. I don't know my timeline when it comes to Unreal Engine games. If I'm completely honest with you here. I have also downloaded Frostpunk, which again, so Senua's oh god, which one was it? Senua's Saga. First Blade, Hellblade is one of your favorite games, Styley. Hello, Styley. Good to see you, Squire. Yeah, I did a good 5 hours of it. Really enjoyed it, but then yeah, I sort of committed to going back to it at a later date, and then it just fell off of my radar. And it's not until I started to look up today other games that have been made in Unreal 5 that I was like, oh crap, Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2, was Unreal 5. I should go back and do the rest, the entirety of Senua's Sacrifice. Tekken 8. I'm not much of a Tekken fan. Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl. Know the Stalker series. That's about it. Casting of Frank Stone. I have literally no idea about this. Super massive games, not super giant games. I think maybe it's going to be... I think it might be a scary game, which is why I know nothing about it. Thaumaturgy, which this list from The Gamer... is the Mega Hassy with the 56 months. Not that scary
Mr. Mega
for
Hassy,
you.
thanks for sticking with us. 56 months and counting. Yay.
Yay! Yay! Thank you, Mr. Mega Hassy, for the 56 months and the lovely yay. Okay, I will trust you, Dev. I'm not looking it up because I'm not going to play it because it does look relatively scary. It looks scary enough for me to think, oh, I'll play other things instead. That was a perfect yay. It certainly was. Thaumaturgy, they say, is apparently a little hidden gem of a game, of an isometric game. I wonder whether I can get this on GOG. Is it possible? Let's have a little look. The Thaumaturgy. I have a feeling that there is a chance that I get obsessed with this whole thing. Yeah, it is possible to get the game on GOG. I'm going to put that on a wish list. I mean, it's been a second since we've done a GOG stream, so it's possible that we do a Thaumaturgy stream next Tuesday over on GOG. In fact, now that I've said that out loud, yeah, let's do it. I'm going to wishlist this. Yeah, you know what? So the idea is with the GOG stuff, and I'm sure I've told you guys this a few times, that I used to do one stream a week, and then as stuff changed with the GOG team, not with the team, sorry, with the management, and I'm not talking Pi, just in case anyone makes those two links. I now do streams as and when, usually about once a month, and it's been a month since we did our last one.
Check out my bone saw.
We're about on time for a new one. Hi Nilk, hi Lou, how the bloody hell are you? Welcome in. Are you ready? Are you ready to find out how games work? Need to hurry up and get the new sticks on GOG. I fucking love sticks. I am one of the few people on GOG to have 100%ed sticks, because unfortunately the original sticks, the achievements are bugged. So I had to contact customer support to be like, hi, I've done all of this. Can you unlock them on my account? Thank you. You refuse to watch magic happen. But look, it'll tell us so much.
Johnny.
Look. Oh, welcome to the Unreal 5 engine. Let's get started by learning to move around in the editor. We can move! I can't act. Good to see you, dude. I'm genuinely quite excited about this. I don't know if it's going to be a good stream. Might be a shite stream. Might not have any sort of engagement from the community. But for me, I am genuinely keen to see what this looks like. If you need tips from someone who worked in the industry, ask away. I bloody well will. This is the thing as well. I have a feeling if I ever really get into this, because this to me is a peek behind the screen that I have not done. I realise that there are plenty of people, especially on Twitch, of all places, that have worked a lot in the gaming industry. So yeah, I'm aware that this might be old stuff for a fair few people, but who knows? Maybe you'll get to share some hints and tips and tricks. No good news for the day. You can do pirouettes and repeat on either side with no issue. And this is a huge thing for you! Huge pirouette hype for Lou. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Connor as well? What up? Let me move this out of the way. Oh no, I was doing this. I was gonna. Next Tuesday. And back to the mill. Needed it work for a bit. No worries, Starly. Thank you for the lurk. So best indie games. Best. Well, I don't know whether these count as indie games. I'd love to see the indie games. Unreal 5 indie games. RoboCop Rogue City, Unreal 5. That one I know. Lords of the Fallen. I swear that's one of those ones that I have had people in my emails be like, hi, here's a code. You can earn up to $2,000 for streaming Lords of the Fallen, or something like that. I don't know. Hold on. Let me just double check my emails. I bet you. Space Hoppercopter, what up, dude?
Hello, pussycat.
Hello, Guardian. Ahoy hoys. Lords. Or maybe not. Maybe I've lied to you there. No, I lied. Entirely. It's definitely on GOG, so that's nice. Is it a miniature? Is it a cat? Who knows? Oh, it's really hard to tell. Whatever it is, it's friggin' delightful. It was a good miniseries. What are we talking? Lords of the Fallen. Yet another reimagined video game making use of the Unreal 5 engine. Ah, it's a remake of an older one. Layers of fucking fear. That was created
Hello, tall, dark, and whatever.
About to learn about games. Rain, thank you for the wrist stretch. Sounded like a Nigerian email scam. Honestly, the amount of game offers that you get through various different sources, it's a bit weird. You heard Layers of Fear? Yes. So today we're going to learn, I'm going to learn, and you can come with me if you fancy it, about the Unreal 5 engine. It's something that I've been like, all right, fine, let's do it. For a little while. I bought a course through Humble Bundle, mostly because it went to charity, and I was like, why not? But then I was like, okay, fine. Let's make it a stream thing. And then I've realized that inside of Unreal 5, there is its own introduction. So we're going to do the Unreal 5 introduction today, and then, who knows, maybe I'll have a little look at the Humble Bundle course that I got. Ever since hitting 1,000, you've been getting so many more weird game offers. It's amazing what people send out to content creators to try out. Yeah, right. Does it have programming lessons? You'll need those, possibly. I don't know. This is genuinely a jump into the deep end, and I'll see if I float, sort of thing. The First Descendant. I literally have no idea about The First Descendant. Does anyone know The First Descendant as a game? That was apparently Unreal 5. Here's another one. Immortals of Aveum. Hasn't got a very good score. But that was Unreal 5. Nightingale. Survival crafting game. Wait, did I hear about Nightingale? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did RT talk about Nightingale? I feel like RT told me about Nightingale at some point. Anyway, that was Unreal 5. Ape Peninsula! Sounds like a blast. Simian Atoll. Oh, I think it has to be an archipelago. And, I can't think of any other words for monkey. Nightingale was the one with the card-based portal system. No, I'm not sure. But it's a survival crafter. So there you go. Anybody else got any Unreal 5? Pillars of the Earth, was that Unreal 5? You're quite proud of pulling Simian out of your ass. It's how it got in there that's the interesting question. Anthropoid? Anthropoid. That's a film. Is there a video game as well? Clair obscur. Clair obscur. Fair enough. You ain't wrong. Potto, The Elder Scrolls 4. Oblivion Remaster is Unreal 5. Okay. Eat Lead? Don't know it. Unreal 5 engine games. Where are your manners, Pylosen? So, Ark. Yeah. Senua's Saga. Stalker 2, Black Myth Wukong. But Fortnite, apparently. I'm not playing Fortnite. Oh shit, The Altars. Huh. I did actually want to go back to The Altars at some point. The Altars, also Unreal 5. Technically, it's only half Unreal 5. Dune Awakening, okay. Well, The Altars was up there. The only reason why I didn't get anywhere in The Altars is because I played it during my birthday stream. And it was about 4 or 5 in the morning. And I was having a very hard time focusing at that point. Vicious Engine 2 for Eat Lead. That's lovely. I got a new coffee today. Well, I didn't get it today. Why, there's a perfectly normal circumstances to focus. Yeah, you'd think I'd be used to it by now. There is a whole list on Wiki. Ark Survival, Avowed. I feel like I know that. Alien Rogue Incursion, The Altars, Ark Raiders. Borderlands 4. Bus Simulator. Clair Obscur. Clickholding? Like cuckolding? There's plenty. There's a ton. Layers of Fear, there it is. Killing Floor 3. There's that Immortals of Avium again. Wait, Riven as in like the remake? Oh, Riven remake. Supposed to be Unreal 5. Wasn't Avowed an attempt to dethrone Skyrim as peak first-person RPG dooba? Never played it, but it looked good. I remember the name, but that's about it for Avowed. One for you, The Riven. Oh, there you go, literally. Scarred Vulcan. Great timing. Avowed was the Pillars of Eternity RPG that Obsidian made. Off the Grid. The Outer Worlds 2. Pal World was Unreal 5, apparently. So there you go. I need to make a Pal World. That's all I need to do. And then, you know, that'll take off and go everywhere. And everyone will want to play it. And, yeah. We'll have nailed it. What am I going to... Okay, so we're going to play the Thaumaturgy over on GOG.
Hi. I'm looking for a friend of mine.
Welcome back, Cinder. How you doing? How you feeling? Pokemon, but it's pirates and they're trapped in peg legs. Yes, and all of the fighting happens under the ocean or in crags. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Cinder? Slightly less sore to date. That's what I like to hear. You want 10%? Shit. What? For the fact that it's going to be pirates? Damn, I never would have thought of that. Oh! Team Flotsam. 1, make Pal World clone. 2, question mark, question mark, question mark. 3, get sued by Nintendo. 4, negative profit. Yay, we're in! Did they get sued? Did they get sued? No way. Valorant? Unreal 5. Wolf Among Us 2, Unreal 5. There you go. They got sued up the ass. Out of all of the places to get sued. Damn. Up the ass. Lego Batman, Lego Fortnite, Lego Horizon Adventures. You think they're still in the process of getting sued? It's still up their ass. So weird, Nintendo is quite lax with their IPs. Yeah, they're fine with it. Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill F. F standing for fucking hell. Oh my god, SpongeBob SquarePants, the Titans of the Tide. It's what triggered Nintendo trying to set of patents. Trying to set patents for some of their gameplay loops. How is that going for them? A game about digging a hole. Frostpunk 2, is that on this list? Where's F? Yes, it is. Frostpunk 2 is indeed. Oh shit, Firmament. Oh. Maybe I make a good Firmament. That was apparently Unreal 5. You liked patent attempts. Use object X with another object Y to perform Z. Oh yeah, I bet Nintendo is the first and only developer to have ever thought of that independently. Nintendo is also suing the US government over a video where they used the Pokemon theme over an ice video. Shit. Fuck. I mean, good luck to them with that one. Also feeling happy today. Still can't clean. It's been over a month and you can't vacuum or dust. So you bought a robot vacuum cleaner today. You've been saving your vouchers, so you got a good one for just under 20 quid. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. That's good news. I'm going to think about getting... Frostpunk 2? That seems... Yeah. Please hold. We're just about to get started with our learning for the day. Oh. Hold on. I don't know how I did that. I just did some coding in a DM. No, I didn't. But apparently, if you highlight words in Discord and then copy paste a URL, it creates a hyperlink. And now I know. Did anyone else know that was how that worked? Hi, Spidey. How the devil are you? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Ahoy, hoy, raiders. Can I get some ahoy hoys? Can I get some ahoy hoys for the lovely raiders? You've joined. I had a fantastic time. A wonderful time. The most wonderful time. Except it's not Christmas. What retro game were you playing today? Spidey's fantastic. If you have not already gone to follow Spidey, do it now. Do it now. Or every one of your favorite songs that you ever try and listen to in the future will skip just at the point that you're expecting it to drop the bass or something. For it to go off the hook. I'm playing Star Control 2, and everyone died. Ah, delightful. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it. I'm going to put some chill beats underneath. There we go. You should not save the galaxy. Oh, buggers. So this has been a thing that I've had mulling around in the back of my brain for a while. And it is the idea that I play a lot of games, all right? I like games. But I don't know much about what goes on under the hood of games. I don't really do coding. I'm not much of a programmer. I'm more of a consumer of games. But I think it would genuinely help me to know a little bit of what goes on behind the scenes. So, I've decided to pick up Unreal Engine 5 and sort of just work through some of the introduction stuff that they've got built into Unreal 5. I've also got a Humble Bundle course that's supposed to take a couple of hours. So if this works, if people like this, if people are interested in this, we might do a little course live on stream. But effectively, yeah. Hi, welcome to today's stream. If this falls flat on its face and nobody's interested in it, we'll swap across to some games and do the fun thing where I scream at moving pictures on a screen. But if it gets a little bit of traction, if people are genuinely interested, if you're engaged, then we'll think about doing more of this. But anyway, welcome to Unreal Engine 5. Let's get started by learning to move around in the editor. Welcome to the bloody Unreal Engine 5 editor. Hi. Hold the right mouse button down to move around. And then WASD, Q, and E. Oh, well, I'm down here now. That's fun. Hey, look, it's some sort of skybox. Delightful. Right, where the bloody hell was I? Where did I start? I may have screwed myself over slightly by going... Wait, I think it was through this wall. Yay! Good old spatial reasoning. When you're comfortable with this, start the game by pressing the green play button in the toolbar above the 3D viewport. I always like when games have some sort of director's commentary, you get a little peek behind the curtain, Guardian. Abso-bloody-lutely. So, play this level in the active level editor viewport. Assuming this is the active level editor viewport. We have literally just started this today, by the way. Oh, there you go. Now that you're playing the game in the editor, the controls change to ones that have been set up for the game project. Use the mouse to look around, WSD to move. When you're ready to move on, walk around this wall. I click it, apparently. That's very important. The game didn't tell me that. Editor didn't tell... Oh, that's quite... reactive. A little soft. Oh, yeah. You're literally... You're watching day one of the next best thing. Shift F1 will get the mouse cursor out. Yeah, look at that. I mean, it says it right there. But I appreciate it. It says it up here. Whoop. Shift S1 for mouse cursor. Also escape. Oh, what's that done? Oh no, what have you done? Nilk, what have you done? Oh, escape stops the simulator, I think. There we go. And now we're playing the game in the editor. The controls changed to the ones that have been set up for the game. 3D games are so early 2000s. 2D is where it's at, for sure. At each station in this tutorial, you'll learn about how to edit the world and see how your changes affect the game experience. On your left is a handy written companion. Follow along for hints and details and all the concepts you'll encounter. Press escape to return to editing. And now I know. On your left. Oh, on the left of my screen, I was like, wait, what? There's nothing here. What do you mean? I'm too immersed in the game already. On the left of my screen, over there. Welcome to Unreal Engine, a powerful tool for creating 3D interactive experiences. This level is designed to help you introduce the major features of the Unreal Engine, to help you acclimatize to moving around inside the interface. Alright. Does it please turn to level 1? Oh, I'm a thing! I got legs! Delightful. Okie dokie. 1 of 16. There are 3 ways you can adjust an object in the 3D world. You can move, rotate, and scale. Okay. Click an object. Choose a tool by pressing its key or its icon. I'm the standard Unreal Engine player body. Look at my fingers. Aren't my fingers amazing? There are 3 ways you can adjust an object in the 3D world. Move, rotate, and scale. Click an object, choose a tool by pressing its key or its icon in the toolbar at the top left, and drag its colored gizmo. Righto. So wait, do I get this? Do I now have a companion over here? Navigation we've done, right? We need to go to page 2. Please turn to page 2. Moving objects. Oh, yeah, there we go. Moving an object in Unreal Engine refers to applying one of the following transformations to an object in your level. Moving. Okay, so if we click this bad boy. Aha! A gizmo appears. Excellent. Adjusting an object's position in the world. Hotkey W for wiggle it about in the world. You're going over here. No, you're going over here. Ha ha! Okay, I'm nailing this. Look at this. Oh. Now we're making a Bethesda game. Alright, let's put that back where it was. Last time you did anything like this was learning to use the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Creation Kit. Got distracted and forgot about it till right about now. Indeed. I'm currently editing. We are moving objects. Transforms can be applied to actors. These are actors. I enjoy working with other actors. These guys kind of a little blocky, but. In Unreal Engine, vertical axis is the Z axis. That's good to know. Transforms can be applied to actors by using the fields in the Details panel. Details panel being over here. Oh, I should probably go back to... Let's go back to Welcome quickly. Yeah, this is probably important to look at. They might be blocky, but they take stage direction well. Number 1 is the menu bar. Number 2 is the main toolbar. Contains shortcuts for some of the most common tools. 3 is the viewport editor. No, viewport toolbar. Includes common tools used to manipulate objects in the level by moving, rotating, and scaling them. 4 is the level viewport. That's the one where the game is right now. Just this tiny little thin Slimmington. Technical term. 5 is the outliner. Okay, luckily it does have a heading there, so I can be reminded of its name. Displays a hierarchical tree view of all content in your level. Bloody hell. Lars, hi! It's lovely to see you. Welcome in. We're learning things today. We're learning how the heck do game do that? How do game do the thing where game? Okay, so this is the outliner. We got 6, the details panel. Luckily, because I know it's Photoshop relatively well. So this layout seems not entirely intuitive, but at least things seem to be in the right place in my brain. Do I know how to program? Do I fuck? This is day 1 of me learning. No, go for it, dude. Go for it. Just don't be upset if I'm like, thank you, and then I continue doing what I was doing anyway. Like, feel free. Throw some shit. Throw shit at the wall. I appreciate it. Oh, Cinder, did it hurt? Learn more about the Unreal Engine by navigating to the documentation. Right mouse button, scroll up or down with the mouse wheel. Outliner bit is the best tip ever. Need to find something? Control F is find. Cinder, go rest up, go rest up. Holy shit! Lost, you fucking legend. Thank you! Thank you! Oh my
Lowe's
word,
has
5
gifted
gifted
5
subs, dude.
subs.
Can I get some hype for Loss? Cheers. Cheers! Also, welcome in Omni. Hey, dude. You couldn't be satisfied with just being a worldwide live streaming legend. Now you have to overshadow the game dev scene too. When will you stop? I will never stop. I will be the only person with any information ever, and I will only be... No, I will be the only person that could entertain you, okay? Everybody else will pale into insignificance. Franz Valley when? It's my solo magnum opus. Easy. There's a difference between a very basic programming course and being a game dev, because you had the course, but you're no game dev. I have none. Nothing. I've got nothing. I'm going in blind. But you know what? I went in blind to learning... I went in blind to learning how to make a font. This right here, this is Fraz font. I have made a font for the entire stream. Went in blind for that. Went in blind doing all of the OBS stuff. Obviously, there's loads of tutorials and things online, but like everything that I've done for the stream, I sort of kind of went at it, you know? Uh-oh! Yeah, unfortunately, Twitch turned that into a link loss. You don't have to say sorry. You don't have to say sorry. It's just Twitch turned that into a link because it was a .net thing. And then the bot sees that it was a link and it's like, no links. You are a senior .net developer. There you go. Definitely no game dev. By the way, today we are raffling off a copy of Ken Follett's The Pillars of the Earth. Cool, so we know how to move, I think. Numpad. Numpad's a good one for me fingies. Cool. Right. So I now know that this is the outliner. What was 6? This is the details. The details are behind me. I'm gonna grab this and here we are. We're back to it. So, number 1, moving objects. Oh, there's a little video and everything. They've thought of it all. There are some weird URLs that just look like typos. Different learning styles, yeah. So rotate, hotkey E. So once I've selected an object, I can then hotkey between W for move for some fucking reason, even though M is an upside down version of a W. E for rotate. For some fucking reason it's rotate. And R, which is not rotate, is scale. M, R, and S, otherwise known as W, E, and R. I'm sure it makes sense. I mean, I guess it's not about the letter, it's about understanding that those, if your fingers are in the right place on the keyboard, then that's just those hotkeys. Alec, you've been a developer for over 20 years now. Best recommendation you have is when you learn something new, find a project you can make with it. Find a project you make with it. No matter how big or small, the practical application of something you care about will make it stick much more than just following a tutorial. Do the tutorial, pardon me, as well. I burped. I didn't mean to burp. But apply the knowledge so it connects it better. That's a great idea, dude. It's really Microsoft's fault for putting special characters in their framework's name. You can also customize the keys. Who would ever put their fingers near any of the W, E, and R keys? Where? User is cool. Amazing game. Just crash. There, solved. Cool users get amazing games. Other people get crashes. Hi, Kari. Hi. So this is R, which is really big or really small. So that's R, that's what R does, or really wide, or really thin, or really tall, or really small. Just like me. Now watch any C dev chase you with a stick for abusing January operators. You fucking beautiful, geeky bastards. Because I know that there's going to be people that understand that. I don't. R. Rotatos. Yes. Spinning. This is my game. My game involves taking blocks and then rotating them. It's not nested, so you're fine. Fucking geeks. I love it. Red represents X. Green represents Y. Blue represents Z axis. What if the blocks were sausages? Shit, is that another 10% I owe you, Ras? You can use transformation gizmos to move, rotate, or scale your actors. You can choose which type of gizmo you want to use by clicking on its icon in the level viewport toolbar, which is located in the upper right-hand section. Whoop. Oh, these guys? These guys right here? What are you telling me? What the fuck are you telling me? You can use transformation gizmos to remove, rotate, and scale actors. You can choose which type of gizmo you want to use by clicking on the icon in the level viewport toolbar. Okay, which one was that one? That was this one, right? Oh no, that's not it. Where are we looking? Raz, this was just an obscure way to write if-else statement can quickly become a nightmare.
My game progress out of your mouth!
Hey look, Ras is in my game and so am I, and I'm slapping him.
Does this alert fit in this situation? D smile, D smile, smile.
It's only 20% if the sausages are also pirates. Sausage pirates. This was an obscure way to write an if-else statement that can quickly become a nightmare to read for a human. So these three: translate, rotate, scale. There we go. Hey, MX! And I guess, is this Q? Okay, so that's what it is. QWER, as shortcuts, refer to the little bad boys up here. Bish, bash, bish, bash, bish, bash, bish, bash, bish, bash, bish, bash, bosh. Alright. I also like using them when writing one-liner methods. But yeah, it's definitely code smell if it's more than what you wrote. Smells like code in here. What have you guys been doing? In this station, there are 3 cubes you can move around. Right, if I click play, am I just going to jump directly into the game as it stands? Oh, yeah, close enough. Nice. So we're back in the world, and these guys are wibbling around, doing their wibbly thing. Lovely. Can I jump? Oh, I can. I'm not gonna lie, this is the best game ever. What if you made a game where you're like a horse, and Q, W, E, and R control each of the legs, and you call it Quir? You're an idea machine, Ras. Hey, throw enough shit at the wall, something's gonna stick. I'm gonna write another Obra Dinn clone before the end of the week. Fuck me, I'd love to do an Obra Dinn. Wait, what was Obra Dinn made in? I can do the Unreal 5 Obra Dinn. Lewisoft, you got it, you got it, you got it. I believe in you. Come on, push it through. Oh god, it's a breach birth. Oh, oh, oh! A content drawer has just oh, I'm going through my content drawer. You can add new objects to the world from the content drawer in the bottom left corner. Oh shit, am I going to be putting a bridge on here? This is a cool way to introduce the engine, I'm not going to lie. Don't actually remember what Obra Dinn was made in. Get on that. Oh, Pylorzen, that's a lot of fluff. They sure do have their issues if it's something simple. Back when you studied software engineering 2.5 decades ago, C# had just become the cool new thing. It was made in Unity. Shit. Well, I can't make it, can I? Luckily, there is a Unity course out there as well. Alec likes it. Alec's with you, Ras. Right, well, so if this is the next section, well, there's I don't know why I alt-tabbed. I was alt-tabbing between the game and the, whatever this section is, the explainer. The content drawer. Okay. Add new objects to the world from the content drawer in the bottom left corner. Ah! Ooh! Oh! We're basically making baby steps with a horse. It's never been done. To open the content drawer, click the content drawer button on the bottom toolbar of the editor. The content browser is divided into the following areas. The navigate. Can I move this? Can I undock this? Dock in layout. That may not have been the best idea that I've ever had, because now it's going to look very different. But fine, it's here. Oh, look at Frazz's horse. His horse is amazing. Something about tasting like raisins. So, the navigation bar. Okay, if I just close this, are you gonna... Okay, there we go. The navigation bar is number 1. Number 2 is the sources panel. Okay, lovely. Down in the bottom here, we have collections, but I don't have any collections right now. 4 is filters, which I don't have any filters. I'm gonna... Niagara system? The hell is Niagara system? Confetti, jump pad, radial, sound. Fun. Don't know what it means, but fun. Skeletons! I love skeletons! Okay, we're gonna have skeletons falling from the sky in my game. Thanks, lots. 5 search bar, 6 asset view. I'll view your assets. Back to a work meeting, Snowdrake, no worries. And 7. Whatever 7 was. Oh! Lost, thank you so friggin' much for the subscription. Also, that's another PP in the PP pile.
Rose, thanks for sticking with us. 14 months and counting.
Curry, we've raided into Weeble a couple of times. I don't think Weeble knows who I am. I did not know that Weeble made a band, though. Several album releases. Band was called Savlonic, and their song lyrics are equally ridiculous. That was amazing. Horse. Alan Vane as well. We're doing a PP. We're doing the plus points push.
Alan Vane, thanks
the
for
PP
sticking
push.
with us. 8 months and counting. All right, you sklag.
I'm sorry, what did you call me? Call me a schlag, fine. Call me a sklag? We need words. Can I get some hype for Loss and for Val? That right there is two, between the two of you, two PP in the PP pile. What the fuck, Loss? Well, I lied. Now it's 3. Well, to be fair, technically the first one also counts, so 4
Lowe's
PP in the
Tier
PP
2
pile.
Retrovert. 14 months strong.
A 3P, if you will. Loss, you fucking legend. Can I get a little bit of hype for both Val and Loss? Remember being shook to your soul when Mr. Weeble raided you? It was so weird, like a childhood raiding you. What in the absolute shit is going on? Loss, thank you so fucking much.
Loaves, Tier 3 Retrovert. 14 months holding us together.
I think that actually counts. I don't know, but I think it does. In terms of like 1, then 2, then 6. You may be the first person ever to somehow put 9 PP into the PP pile. We'll find out. We'll find out soon. It does count. You fucking legend. Thank you for the 9 PP. Upgrade! Heat pack time, Cinder. Heat pack. Remember, rotate. Heat and cold. I'm sure you know. I'm gonna explore my drawers. How do I make this go away, though? I can dock it in the layout. Probably just click the content drawer again. Yeah. Loss. Thank you. Huge love to you. Lost girl coming in with the 3-month streak. 26 total.
Every first Lost girl, thanks for sticking with us. 26 months and counting. What's all this then? What's in your drawers?
I got a lot of skeletons in my drawers, apparently. I got warp drawers. I got warpy drawers. I've got several materials in my drawers. I've got no results. I have nothing. No. Eternal sausage. Oh shit! I've gone out of the editor. Wait a minute. Come on, Fraz, you can do this. I believe in you. I'm back in. Loss would like everyone to see my hot wood. You know what? For 9 PP Loss, I'm gonna get my actual penis out. No. Ultra close up. Or as close as it'll actually want to focus. Oh, yeah. Put that wood in the gaping hole, or so help me. So help me. And scene. Curry, here, Fraz, it's Mr. Weeble and his wife, plus extra. Savlonic is a synth-pop, synthwave virtual band consisting of singer Roscoe, formerly Roscoe Thunderpants, portrayed by picking singer keyboardist Eve, formerly Evangeline Disco, portrayed by Sarah Darling, backing vocalist drummer Candy Flouse, portrayed by Kate Wade, and guitarist Casper Funk, Daniel Dobbs. Extra time in the gaping hole. Is our game just going to be filled with innuendo? Why, yes, it is. So, Lost Girl, and anyone else that doesn't know what the bloody hell is going on, welcome to Unreal Engine 5. It is an engine that games are made in. It's like Photoshop for games. I love games, but I am not a programmer, I am not a developer, and I know very little about that side of things. So I've decided today, we're going to have a little look at Unreal Engine 5. Also, there's a fucking spin on the board. Sorry, I missed that entirely. Hold on, let's do that, shall we? And cut. Well, thank you very, very much, everybody, for getting to 124 pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker. I'm going to spin a wheel. It's the 10th spin of March. Loss? Oh god, yeah. I mean, on Twitch, the amount of fucking nerds. Thank you very much for the support. Dudes, I'm going to click a button. This is my programming, alright? This is going down by 99, this is going up by 1, and this is going to rotate, and it's all going to happen with one button press. I'm a programming genius. Also, most of that background stuff has been done by Q, not me at all. Oh my god, it's another sticker pack. Remember, my dudes, these are actual real-life stickers. Actual, real-life stickies. If you get these, I will need your address. Alright? Or somewhere that I can send them to. A neighbour's address. Your place of work. If you type ARR into chat, like a pirate would, Arr! You're going to be in with a chance to win. They're actual, real-life stickies. They stick, actually, for real, in life. But yeah, that's the plan for today, is we're going to have a little look at Unreal 5, and then I'm going to play a game in Unreal 5. Hello, Ananda. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Ananda as well? And Peachy Queen coming in. Mig. All of these lovely folks coming in. Ahoy hoys. Wait, I need to... Shift? What did you say it was? Shift 1 or something. So the plan is that I'm gonna learn how the vague idea of Unreal Engine 5 works. And then we're gonna play an Unreal Engine 5 game. Shift F1, that was the one, thank you, Guardian. Somebody's been paying attention. And I don't know which game I'm gonna play yet. Frostpunk 2? Hellblade Senua's Saga? Plenty of options. I might need to make room for some of them. You have a link for me? Very related. Raffle is now closed. Can I get an exclamation mark drum roll? Please, we will draw the raffle. Find out. Who's getting stuck? Who's getting sticky? Thank you very much, Guardian. Pilot Zan. Hi Lawson, thank you so much for everything you do. You are getting sticky. I'm gonna get you sticky. Oh yeah, it does need to go in the Discord huff. Sorry, dude. We don't do links in chat. Bang, bang. Right. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much for being here, and thank you for being here again. You're already sticky. You're just being greedy. You can be more sticky. Look, I can always make people stickier. You want to donate your prize to someone who has never won a sticker pack. Ooh, by Lawson. Well, I'm going to leave you to do the the admin on that one. You tell me where you want it to go. Did you have a Fraz autograph? You going to TwitchCon this year? TwitchCon Rotterdam? In which case, yeah, feel free to come by. I'll sign whatever you want me to sign. Whatever you want me to sign. Right, what the bloody hell am I doing? Oh, yes, we're finding my drawers. We're exploring my drawers. I need to get back into the game briefly, and to do that, I need to click play. And now I'm now back in the game. You can add new objects into the world from the content drawer in the bottom left-hand corner. There are some sample meshes in the folder Content Level Prototype Meshes. Try dragging in, dragging some in so you can get across this gap. Okay. Okie dokie. Wait, let me do this. Loss, I am going to need you to slide into my Discord DMs with an address to send these to. And yes, I'm happy to sign one of them. Done. Didn't add a not signing some random contract clause. Rookie mistake. Right, back to it. Here we go. I'm dragging. Let's get some tunes back in. So, I want to go into the game. I want to move over here, I'm assuming. We are still playing the game, so I shift F1 to get my cursor out. If I press stop, that goes back to the editor. What I do want to see is content drawer, content, level prototyping. Where's level prototyping? There we go. Meshes. Oh, it's because I've put a material filter on. A chamfer cube. A cube, a cylinder, a plane, a quarter cylinder, and a ramp. Okay, right. So we can go over it because we're. Wait a minute. No, I'm currently. I know how to move around because QE and all of that stuff, but I'm assuming I'm in the wrong mode. Do I need to be in? We're in select mode, by the looks of things. Is there a movement mode? In which case, what is the shortcut for move me around mode? We can't move as it stands. Okay. Do I have to deselect the movement? Translate objects, select objects? I just want to move around the world. That's what I want to do. Local space coordinates lost! Dude, thank you for the 500 pennies!
Luz cheered. X500. Since it Paylawzan is amazing.
I'll fucking cheers to that, man. I will fully cheers to that. That's good coffee. It was on offer, so I had to buy 2 to get them for cheaper. I'm glad that I did now. I don't even know what coffee it is. I'm going to make a note of that. Really happy for some stickies? Oh, they'll be flying your way. What have I missed here? Why can I no longer move around in the world? I'm assuming it's because I'm on the select objects mode, but I don't know how to back out of select objects mode. This is a different window, so we ignore that. There's a perspective thing, viewport, flags, performance and scalability. Simulate this level in active level editor viewport. I would have thought it would be up here. Q? No, these are all movement of objects and selective. What if I... World space, local space. I'm very confused as to how I've stopped being able to move around in the world. Fuck, no, I remember now. I remember. You gotta right click. Okay. It'll take a second to remind myself, but hey, at least I got there in the end. Right, so here we go. Here is our space. Then I can go to content drawer and I can say, hey, look, a ramp, and then I can drag the ramp in. The ramp is now here. It is selected, and then I go R for not rotate. R is scale, and I say, oh, I'd like this ramp to be really long and really thin, except it's not going to be thin. It's going to be quite thick. It's going to be a thick ramp. I need to look at it from a different angle, apparently. Hooray! Now I press E to rotate. Delightful.
Thick walls.
And loads of ramps. Then I can just, what was it called? Translate it in the space or whatever. Put it over here and be like, hey, that's going right there. Oh no, it's inside. I don't want it inside. Cool. Let's make it perfectly lined up, just because that's how my brain will be happy with it. Bollocks. Oh, there he goes. Delightful. So now I've made a ramp. Oh, it's not central though. It's not central. Chat, it's not central. So we need to go to the move. And there. Lovely jubbly. I've placed my first object in Unreal 5. Look at me go. Do you want to play my game yet, chat? Do you want to play my game? It's got a ramp. One singular ramp. I mean, it's got a lot of other stuff, but the ramp was my doing. Yeah! Cool. I'm so good at objects. They can slope. I understand the sloping. Okay, next, what the bloody am I doing? Oh, well, now I need to go back into my game. I'm back in the game. I'm now playing my game, and I'm gonna use my ramp. Are you ready? Are you ready? If I fall through the fucking floor now. Oh my god! I'm incredible. Trying to add game dev to my bios. Ramps? What this guy didn't know about ramps is not worth knowing, right? Okay, details. Okay, details. It's all good if you've got a ramp, but what you really need to do is try walking up this ramp. This is a bullshit ramp. This ramp has got nothing on my ramp. This is the best ramp, all right? This is some sort of pre-made crap ramp. That's a work of art. That? Bullshit. Try to walk up this ramp and you'll sink right through it! Aww. See, I told you this ramp was shit! I didn't walk straight through mine, did I? Try to walk up this ramp and you'll sink right through it. It has no collision setup. Oh my god. Okay. This is quite triggering for me, because it takes me back to Space Station Silicon Valley. Anybody that has been by this stream over the years will probably have heard this story a million times. But part of the reason why I am obsessed with 100% in games is when I was younger, didn't have money, so all of the games that I did get, they shot my blimp down. Bastards. All the games I did get, I had to get the most out of them, so I tend to 100% games because of the fact that got the most out of them, right? Simple. Except Space Station Silicon Valley was one of the first games that I bought with my own money for the N64 anyway. So it wasn't gifted for Christmas or New Year or what? New Year? Birthday or whatever. And the original Space Station Silicon Valley was shipped with an issue where one of the collectibles, one of the golden animals that you collect through the game, was not coded with collision. So you couldn't pick the fucking thing up. So now I get to rectify someone else's mistake from a long time ago. So it was there and it was in the level, but you walked up to it, much like you walk up to this ramp. You would walk up to it and you just go through the fucking thing. Anyway, you can use the details panel to change the settings like this. Click the ramp and then change its collision preset to block all. Okay. So go back to the editor. In the details panel, which is behind my head, there is a static mesh material. I'm going to move over the other side of the screen. Whee! Simulate physics, mass, enable gravity, update kinematic form. What the crap is that? Radial force. Look at all of these. Collision, simulation. Wait, what was it called? What did I need to do? I've instantly forgotten. I've also clicked on the wrong thing. In the details panel, change settings like this. Click the ramp and then change its collision presets to block all. Oh, collision presets. Collision presets, we have no collision that we can change to block all. What is no collision? Collision responses: ignore, overlap, block, visibility, camera. Okay. Hello, Strider.
Here's Johnny.
Block all. Kenzo, you doing a little bit of lurky turkey while working. So that's fun. I've now changed this to block all. And now I'm going to go back over here and I'm going to block it all. Ha! Anyway. And now I'm back up here. Cool. Outliner. There is a hidden object blocking the way across the bridge. Oh, all right. Let's go in and play the game. Oh, it picks up from where I was previously. That's useful. Because I was wondering what would happen if I was like, okay, let's go into the editor and then let's just like fall through. Oh, hello. Hi. Well, this is here. And then I was like, okay, what happens if I play? It takes me back to where I was previously. Gotcha. Nice. At this rate, Faz will be filling Steam with asset swap games in no time. You damn right. Okay. We have done the make thing work better. Universal Unreal plugins. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh no. seems to be some sort of invisible wall. You know how I feel about invisible walls. Well, welcome, Universal Unreal plugins, to the very first time that I have ever looked at a game engine. Not nearly enough of those that are available. Someone's got to make them, Spidey. Exactly. And it's going to be me. So I want my cursor, because this is a bit big right now. So we did look at the content draw thing. Start from scratch, yeah. Like everything I've done with this stream for the last 9 years. It was around this time 9 years ago that I had the thoughts about making a stream. The first thoughts, and then learned it all from scratch. And yeah, here's the next thing that I'm going to learn from scratch is apparently Unreal. This is the start of a long and fruitful career, I'm sure. Anyway, we learned about the content draw. I'm going to move away from this thing because the pop-up is annoying me. Is it the blue bit that's making the pop-up happen? I'm not sure. That was the outliner. Yes, okay. So this section talked to us about the outliner. Peachy Queen. You're having thoughts too. Slowly giving in. Never give in. Never go up. Give on. Give down. You heard. The outliner panel displays all the actors in your levels. This is this one up here. Nice. An actor is an object. Much like I am an object when I'm on stage. I love being objectified. Okay, alright. Don't kink shame. Hi, Aki. Time to make a massively multiplayer sausage playing game. You heard it's super easy. I'm gonna do it. I'll do it by the end of today. Lovely to see ya. The outliner panel displays all the actors in your level in a hierarchical tree view. You can organize also the actors using folders. Use search bar and filters drop down to find specific actors. When you have an actor selected in the outliner, press the F key to focus on that actor in the level viewport. That sounds useful. What about this door frame? You lied to me! Oh, is it because I'm still playing the game, technically? F. Aha! It works. Okay. An MMO is a great starting place. Okay. In this station, there's a hidden object blocking the way that you must delete. In the outliner panel, select the actor named Blocking Volume. Okay, Blocking Volume, you're going the way of old Yeller. I'm being blocked by this volume. I mean, I could do that. Or, right, I could just go like F1. Oh, no, exit and then clicky. Blocking volume, yes. But also, I could find it here. There's a cube. There's a cube. There's a cube. There's a cube. So this is all cubes. Everything's cubes. Even the triangles. All right, blocking volume. And how to delete. I'm assuming we press delete, but we'll see what happens. When you have an actor selected in the outliner, press the and then press delete key. I'm not ready for triangles, but the triangles were blocks all along. Delete. It's gone. I didn't need it anyway. Alec, circles are a lie. Don't start getting on at me about fake bullshit. Cool, right. When you're done, click play or Alt-P. Alt-P, eh? Can I do Alt-G-P? Alt-G-P? No. Fuck, this is actually really fun. I mean, whether or not it's fun when you get into the real fucking nitty-gritty parts of making a game. But this is fun so far. I'm having fun. Atmosphere. Wait, no, that's going to be... We'll get there in a bit. Day and night and all that. If circles were real, it would be possible to draw them, but it's not. So they don't exist. Check. Mate. An orb? Ah! It's like those things that pop out of the ground in some zoos. You know the zoos that have like, you crawl underneath and pop your head out in the middle of a field of gophers? And then you're like one of the gophers. You guys know that, right? Gopher bubbles. Oh shit! Something's exploding. Rotterdam Zoo has that. The prairie dogs. You know that from aquariums? They do that good as well. Moles, they can pop out of ground. Yeah, you get to be the mole that I know you've always wanted to be, Omni. Go see the gophers. Go be one of the gophers. Ray tracing. Yeah. Sorry. What are we doing? Materials.
And a good
5 of
day to
16.
you, sir.
And a good day to sim. Ahoy hoy. Are you ready for Fraz's next best game? You want to be a capybara? I can make you a game. Loss. I'll make you a capybara game. Alec, thank you very, 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 very much.
Alec Wallace, thanks for sticking with us, 6 months and counting. I don't want to be a mole. Someone would take me to a dermatologist and have me removed.
If you were my mole, Alec, I would moisturize you daily. Okay? That's how much that Prime sub means to me. I'd keep an eye on you for any changes. Thank you for the hype, and also, Alec, thank you for the Prime sub. Gonna go caffeinate the masses, but have a lovely ramp time, thank you. Who knows what's gonna happen the next time you pop by Lost Girl? There'll be ramps everywhere. This would be the most accessible area ever. Materials. Materials define how the surfaces of objects react to light. You can change them or create your own in the materials editor. I can make my own materials. Pillaballa, moisturize me. Click this ball. Find its blue material in the details panel and double-click its icon to start editing. Try changing its base color, metallic, and roughness settings. Michael, you know that would be the thing, though. I could not create a game without having just all of the possible accessibility options. Okay. I'm ball defining. I've sort of defined myself with how much we care about accessibility options in games over the last 9 fucking years. Well, 9.5. No, 8.5. How's Unreal Engine 5 100% going? Yeah, we're about, we are somewhere between 0.1 and 80% of the way through it. But that's nice. I've made a ramp. I've deleted a thing. I'm now going to play with my balls. So that's good. Well, to be fair, this is someone else's ball. Oh, look, it's a shiny one. This is great. My PP is impressive, but it was probably properly ripe and suitably embiggened last month. You look favorably upon watching its progress in the waning of this month. I mean, thanks to a lot of support, and especially Lost today, adding 9, I think we're in a good place. That's insane. This is month 2 of 3. So if we manage to nail this month in terms of the PP push, there is only one more PP push left. One more PP month. Which is good, because it's fucking stressful. Lost! Well, you better cancel now. Bless you. What am I doing? I am pressing escape. I'm clicking on my ball. Clever boy. Clever bean. You got a fucking plan. Materials. Here we go. The materials section. General, actor, LOD. Don't know what that is, but I'm assuming we'll find out at some point. MISC, including cooking. Oh, sweet. We can get to cook a bowl. Physics, rendering, streaming. Wait, rendering? What's that? Rendering. Lighting, meshing. Actual rendering. Ray tracing. Streaming and all. So, it's in general. LOD! There were some caves of LOD, wasn't there? Lou, get some fucking takeaway. Do it. Trace those rays. Here's one. Now I'm going to go over it with a very thin piece of paper. Okay, static mesh. I'm gonna fuck with the properties. Try changing its base color. I will. You just watch me. I'll do it once I figure out where down here it is. Mobility, stationary, movable. Ooh. Movable objects can be moved and changed in the game. Totally dynamic. Casts a dynamic shadow. Slowest rendering. Glad you're not the only one who thought about tracing paper there. That's the only way I can understand it, you know? So static mesh, advanced. Okay, create blocking volume. Heavy convex volume, normal convex volume, light convex volume, rough! So this is probably on one of these pages back here, right? What page are we on? Oh no, that was details. That was the outliner panel. And how we deleted an object that we did not need. Materials in Unreal Engine define the surface properties of the actors in your level. These properties can include color, reflectivity, bumpiness, and transparency. To calculate these properties, materials use input textures as well as properties that you can change in the details panel. You can edit materials using the material editor. Okay. The material editor UI consists of a menu, a toolbar, and the regions shown below. In this station, there is a bowl with a blue material. Click the bowl. Yes. Then in the details panel, which is over the other side, find the materials. Yes, I've done that. Double-click the preview image to open the material editor. I mean, this is all said here as well, but it's nice to have it in various different places. Oh, good lord. Okay. Welcome to a pop-out. A pop-out, I say. Fuck off, AI. Touch the ball. Base color, metallic, roughness, properties. I don't want a big blue ball, okay? I want a big purple ball. Save sibling, save child. Always save the child. In the details panel, here we go. Undo parameter groups, surface properties. Parameter groups, surface properties. Kenzo. Oh yeah. You can change the base color, metallic, and roughness properties of the material. Surface properties. Oh! Green ball. Pink ball. Big pink ball. Let me go with a big pink ball. Yeah. Rats, good lord. People pay good money for that. Cool, I did it. I've changed my ball to a big pinky purple ball. There we go. Metallic and roughness properties of the material. So we've changed the color. Metallic. Is it metallic? It is now. How metallic is it? 0.0. I'm assuming this is a click and drag. It is now... Ooh, my word. Ooh! It's not very metallic. Now it's very metallic. Not very... Oh my god, now it reminds me... We've gone all the way back to the bath pearls. I've just made one gigantic bath pearl. That's what my video game's going to be about. Oh my god, okay. It's about playing with pirate ships whilst you're in the bath. Yeah. Very important that we get good at making balls. Alright, okay. Roughness. This is really rough. Oh. It's kind of boring when it's really rough and metallic. Well, that's fun! It's a very shiny pink ball. Sounds like a very Fraz game. Look at my shiny metallic ball! Cool. Well, I've done that now. Night Dweller, welcome in! Look at the shiny ball I've made. You can see yourself in my big shiny balls. Okay, so I'm assuming that's done now. And if I close this, underneath... Oh god, everything's... Oh dear. Was that what... Huh. Well, this is all pink and slightly transparent now. Oh no, it's not. It's not transparent. It's just really reflective. No, is it transparent? What are you? No, it is. It is oh my good lord. The amazing lustrous balls of Fraz. Okay. So, I've done that now. I don't think I wanted to just change the materials of the ball, but I appear to have changed the materials of every single room material? I thought I was just doing sphere. Specifically sphere number 8. Because I clicked on the static mesh of this sphere. I don't know why everything's changed. If I click on this one... Toggles force load. It's Fraz's Funhouse! Is it linked to parent objects or a group? Yeah, I guess so. Is it in the folder? Room upper hallway? Everything in this folder is now shiny. Hold on. I know what to do. I can press F. Okay, so yeah, I think it is just everything in... So I don't know how I did it. No, that one isn't. 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 Might... Oh, that's because I went... I'm on a different thing now. Search. Sphere. Sphere H, there we are. Yeah, it's everything that is currently in... No, because these ones are different. How the bloody hell did I do that then? Room materials. I've somehow, This is cylinder 17. This is my ramp from earlier. Does everyone remember my ramp? It's good, wasn't it? Welcome to France Tub, a work in progress. Honestly, best idea, alright? You are in the bath and you're playing with pirate ships in the bath. The idea is you poke the ships and then they kind of fight. Some people say that ramp was peak Francois game dev. It went all downhill from there, especially when it was at the top of the ramp. It looks fun with the metal accents. I like it, but I also don't know why why it's changed everything. Hashtag ramps from not rants. So I wouldn't mind figuring that out. So I click this, cool, and then I double click this, cool, and then this already looks different, okay, and then I made it big, but this isn't the same one, this is a different one. Materials to find, click on this ball, find its blue material in the details panel. It's a brand new ball! I've forgotten how any of this works now. Advanced? Ooh, bake materials. Maybe I had to go into all. Relate physics, enable gravity. Oh, is it because I had to do it here, not here? Right, we've got back to where I was. Okay, nice, big shiny ball. So why did me... Oh, that's fun. It's not metallic, but it's fun. Does that still seem to work for every... Yeah, it's doing it for everything else. I mean, I quite like the non-metallic one as well. Hey, Pepper! It's like acrylic. Yeah! I want an outfit. Just like this. Okay, let's just make it a little bit metallic and a little bit rough. Check parameter group in the material page. See if it's linked. Okay, parameter group, material page. You might have to hold my hand on that one, Alec. I am merely just a silly Billy who's only just today started my very first day in game development. I'm seeing, so in the outliner up here, oh, the page I was just on. So the, what did they call that one? What was this one called? Wait, let's go back to 5. And the material editor. Gotcha. Okay. Material editor. You're saying check parameter groups is in the top layer parameters. Parameter groups. Oh! Oh. So this material was part of an entire... Stealing my job. Hey, Tombo, you've come for my streaming, all right? So I'm coming for your game dev. Like math settings. All right, so this is grouped. It's only fair. How are you, Squire? Welcome in. We're learning things today. So the parameter group, I guess this is already some sort of group. So by maybe the next thing it's going to explain to me is about groups. Is this the parent? What's the plan? I'm going to make a game about sitting in the bath, playing with pirate ships. Obviously. Try using save child after making a change. Okay, yeah, that sounds fun. Although I've kind of fucked up now. Warning, this viewport is not updating in real time. Click to turn on real-time mode. Pyro projectiles 3D. Yes. What the bloody have I done now? This is still the same. Clicky here, clicky here. Surface properties. I'm going to make a change. I'm going to make this now green. And I'm going to say OK, and then I'm going to say save to child instance. Okay, this is getting a little too deep for me now. Save asset as we have gradient, horizontal gradients, vertical gradients. This is an MI intro colorway. You know what? I did what you wanted, game. Or now everything's green. I like green as well. Cool. Why it changed everything, I don't know. 2 days too late! Ah! Story of my life. On to 6. The Niagara VFX system. You can use Niagara in Unreal Engine to create and preview particle effects in real time, such as smoke, lightning, and fluids. Each effect is controlled by a particle system, which includes emitters that generate the particles. You create particle systems using the Niagara editor. The Niagara editor includes a system overview panel for creating and editing emitters, a preview viewport, and a timeline for playing and scrubbing through the preview. Welcome to the tutorial for Unreal Engine 5, Tombo. It is all built in. So it started down here. It started about telling us how to move around in the editing space. Then it told us about this little panel over here, which, you know, when we're making our masterpiece, we won't actually use, but it is telling us and stuff as we go through. Tells us about moving, rotating, and scaling objects. Content drawer. I made a fucking ramp. So there we go. I made a ramp. Excellent. Bish bash bosh. Then we head around here. We talked about the details panel. And I changed this. And I gave this collision. Because it didn't have collision. Then there was an invisible wall here that we needed to delete. So I learned about how to delete. And now we're on objects and materials. And we learned about the materials of this bowl. And now we're on particle effects. Particle systems simulate a wide range of visual effects, from simple bursts of sprites like this to complex fluid simulations. You create them using the Niagara editor. Okay, so first off, we're going to have to make a bath, and then we're going to obviously have to use the Niagara system to put a load of water in the bath. It's 5:15 and you're still at your work laptop watching the stream. You should switch to your PC to watch the stream. Come on! Okie dokie. Click the center of this effect. Find its Niagara system asset in the details panel, which is behind my head. Double-click to edit. Try changing settings like spawn count to see how it changes the effect. Gotta go cook. Had to check this out. You know, come back in a couple of hours. We'll have made a full game, obviously. The Niagara editor includes a system overview panel for creating and editing emitters, a preview viewport, and a timeline for playing and scrubbing through the preview. You opt for being protag, please, Sean. Well, obviously it's going to come with a character creator, so you can put yourself in the game. In the station, there is a particle effect playing in a loop. Click the center of the effect, which I have done. And find the Niagara system asset. Oh, then Niagara system asset right here in the details. Second up on our list. Where does it live in terms of, I'm guessing not streaming? Rendering? Physics? Probably physics. No, not physics. Miscellaneous? Mod? Effects! It's part of the effects. I don't know why I have to always find a little bit more to look at. By selecting a property on an emitter and changing it. For example, the omnidirectional burrs. Omni, you still here? We're finding out about your directional burrs. Uh-huh. Where do I'm going to put myself over here again. Whoop! Try selecting a property on an emitter to change it. You're in that general direction, yes? Lovely. Omnidirectional birds. Alright, so I have now clicked on our particle effect. The demo of Niagara. Click spawn burst instantaneous. What? Do I click this first? Whoa! I've gone deep. Chat, I've gone deeper than I thought I would. What's going on here? Okay, so there's like a looping timeline of effects. Poof, paff, piff. Possibly. Well, here's my omnidirectional burst. I've found that now. How goes learning in Unreal 5? I've hit the first complicated hiccup. That's not true. There was a hiccup involving why all of the materials that I changed color when I thought it was just one that I was changing the color of. Three emitters in the system. Omnidirectional burst, ribbon trail leader, and ribbon trail follower. I go to the omnidirectional burst, and now I have a whole new set of parameters to fiddle around with. Way too bad. Good to see you, dude. Spawn burst instantaneous. Spawn system? Is it going to be in here? No. When I had followers as NPCs, having this kind of tutorial built in the engine explains why so many AI slop games made in Unity can be spammed out at the rate it is. You want to be a plum femboy. Way too bad. We can make that happen for you. Spawn probability. Spawn burst instantaneous. Okay, I found spawn burst instantaneous. Yeah. And change the spawn count. The Niagara system will recompile automatically when you change a property. I'm going to go over 100. Is that possible? 300. Is that the amount of spawning that happens? Okay, gotcha. Now I'm going to do like half.
Come aboard, sailor.
Come aboard, fuck system. Spawn probability. Ooh. This is fancy. This is really fun. So, the basic idea for what we're doing here is not realistically because I'm going to make a game. It's mostly so that I can get an idea of kind of looking under the hood, seeing what's going on, because for all of the games, for all of the hours, for all of the many games that I have played, and the many hours that I have played over my life, I've never looked into it, really. And the programming side is probably a little bit too complex for me. So wait, is this literally spawn count? Can I just take this down to 1? Spawns a burst of particles instantaneous. Name spawn count. Wow. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what I'm wowing right now, but still, wow. And think about that CD Projekt Red made the engine first. Make the engine, then make the game. Yeah, if I ever made a game, I would fully be using a pre-made engine. I don't have any skills in that department. I mean, I don't even have any skills in this department, but this is day 1, all right? Show me this picky. What am I looking at here? I'm now understanding why you need, like, wide-ass monitors for game development. Damn. There's not a lot of real estate here. So I'm slightly unsure as to what I'm actually doing here. I'm assuming this is updating in real time. Nobody has skills in making a full engine from scratch. That's way too much work for a single person. Not necessarily wide, but dual monitors helps. Wide can be nice though. 59 particles. You want 53 particles. You say that, but you know someone who did it and it took them like 2 years? Simple. I guess I'll start now. 2028. Fraz engine. Frengine. Right, lovely. So now I've tweaked that. So that's good. Oh, I've made this way bigger than it needs to be. So that was finding the omnidirectional burst. Clicking on the omnidirectional burst. Right? And then, wait. It's not working now. Ah, but we can also bring it up in here. Emitter state particle spawn. You figured out what was going on with the ball materials, Alec. Excellent news. Let us in. Let us in. Before Fraz makes a visual novel. Oh, some porn. And money starts raining in. Make it rain. I've instantly forgotten how to make the side panel come up. You did need to save it as a child, then in the main panel, change the element 0 name to a new child. Might go back and try and fiddle about with that. Once I've figured out. Do I click this? No. How did I do it? Otherwise, you are changing every element with the original element. Oh, so that one was like the mother. Bring sale at GOG. You need a new paysafe card. Okay. Wish you luck with 49 inches. Was thinking hooking your 49-inch display to a TV, split it into multi-desktops. It'd run in 2K. System overview panel. Okay. Each effect is controlled by the particle system, which includes emitters that generate particles. You create particle systems using the Niagara editor. The Niagara editor includes a system overview panel for creating and editing emitters, a preview viewport, and a timeline for playing and scrubbing through the preview. In the station, there is a particle effect playing in a loop. Click the center of the effect and then the details panel. Find the Niagara system asset. Double-click the preview image to open the Niagara editor, which we've done. There are 3 emitters in the system, which you can edit in the system overview panel. Try selecting a property on an emitter and changing it. For example, on the omnidirectional burst emitter. Yes. I've forgotten. Wait. So here's the issue. I can't remember how we got the bloody side panel to pop up. Particle update. Well, that's a thing. Right, so you were saying. Oh, I just found the zoom button. Excellent. Oh, I suppose that's FOV. Cool. Right, let's play. Christ, my version of Unreal Tournament. At least it comes back to 90. Element 0. Action Quake. Click on the ball image under materials. So we've got this new, well, this is one of them. Surface properties in a parameter group. Now we're saving a child. Intro colorway. Inst. Fraz. Furs. That is still the same one up here. Click to open the source file in Visual Studio, whatever that is. I don't think I have Visual Studio. Intro colorway. There's a different version. Right. Dreamer playing with balls again. Should have known 16-bit, and you can't keep me away, man. Then under materials. Yeah. Click the drop down, select the new element. This bad boy right here. Click ball image again. Is this now its own thing? It does still say parameter group, but... Ah! Weird that it references a specific other program you should have installed. Alec, genius. Okay, so it was part of a larger group. Okay, thank you very much for the assistance. Delightful. Delightful. I've made a pink ball on a green surface. Hello. Hello, Scooby. Okay, so if we were to click this, there you go. Intro colorway is the name. Okay. There are so many little bits of information to try and process in this. It is a cube that uses a certain style of material. Now, if I now put this as Raz, does that automatically update it? It does. So I've clicked on the item that I want, and then I give it the materials that I want. Gotcha. Hey DVM, how you doing? Ahoy hoy. My masterpiece awaits. Alright. Alright. And now we have Demo Niagara. Well, Nilk, here's the thing. Cue the thing popping up. We have... I do have a course. So the idea is, if this gets a little bit of traction, if people are interested, what I might do is I might do the course, because the course is supposed to take a couple of hours. And obviously, that will probably take 8 hours. It'll take a whole stream to do a 2-hour course, at least. And anytime you want a new material, just save it as a child and we'll create a new one to work with. Sally, you're very interested. Fuck yeah. Like, it's just, I think it's fascinating. Now, I'm having issues because I don't know the piece of software, and so like this, I feel like I've gone backwards, because I'm like, well, I can't get back to where I was previously. Click the center of the effect, find the Niagara system asset in the details panel. Details panel is behind me, so I go biddly diddly diddly, Niagara details. Lovely. That's just here. Whoop. double click it to edit. So I go, okay, here is this bad boy right here. Time for this plonker to head off. Looking forward to the masterpiece. So keep the lurk on. Good night, Connor. Thank you very much for being here.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you and good night.
Good schlaf. Try changing settings like spawn count to see how it changes the effect. So we go into here. Now the issue that I'm having is previously, and is it just because I made the window smaller? No. Baker? What's this? Baked sim? Live sim? I want to bake. I don't know what that means. We'll come back to that at some point. So here is system overview. Here is the preview. Emitter attributes. Is this the one that we're looking at? Burst. Arbitrary subname space for specifying module. So previously we clicked on this, right? And somehow it came up with an extra details panel. And it was in the extra details panel that I then started to piss about with the details. And therein was how we changed anything. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to turn it off completely. Welcome back, Pella Pella. Try selecting a property on an emitter and changing it. I thought that's what I'm doing here. Omnidirectional burst, ribbon trail leader, ribbon trail follower. Age, execution state. I'm having a hard time with this one, and I don't know why. Actions? Transform selection. See those boxes? These boxes? These boxes? These boxes? Boxes with the green boxes? The boxes with the orange headings? Ah, ha, ha. The orangey brown ones. Okay, cool, cool. It's a great example why devs have multi-monitor setups, yeah. Emitter spawn. Emitter update. Okay, okay. If you're looking for emitter properties, the orange-brown ones, okay. Particle spawn. Wow. Okay, I mean, obviously, I'm... Obviously, I'm out of my depth here anyway. 3 emitters combined at a time, yeah. But the bit that I'm having a bit of a hard time with is we previously clicked on the omnidirectional burst, right? And it brought up a separate details window. And it was in that window that I was messing about with the details of the emitter. And now I don't seem to be able to find out how I bloody well do that. Emitter update, emitter spawn. I swear it was something like I clicked on this down here and it popped up with the new details. Because here's the thing. Try selecting a property on an emitter and changing it. So here you are. Wait. Did I just have to look at this little tiny picture in here? Oh God, what have I done? Oh, we're balls deep now. Script compile status. Okay. Yeah, because look, it's showing me. Clicky here. What does this do? Writes selected parameters in parameters panel. Where's the parameters panel? So you see the details here. I don't know whether you can, to be fair. This is what I'm trying to get back up again. Here. What have I done here? System overview. And then it seems to show spawn burst instantaneous. And then this is what popped up before. Details. Has that somehow like collapsed down into a group somewhere? Double click the parameters. Spawn burst instantaneous, this one. That's what I did before, and then it was like, hi, you're in this bit now. The green arrow. Hi, you're in this bit now again. How the bloody hell? It's showing me. This is how it's showing me how I do it. Try selecting a property on an emitter and changing it. For example, on the omnidirectional burst emitter, click the spawn burst instantaneous, and then in the details panel, oh, wait a minute. No. So this is the only details panel that I can see over here. It looks like it pops up is the issue that I'm having because it's not popping up. I go here, spawn burst instantaneous. I've tried double clicking, I've tried single clicking. Insert above is enabled open and focus asset. No, that's this thing again. Local rules? Have I like... Is it a tab somewhere that like I just haven't brought back up? Have I tried pressing every key on my keyboard? I mean, that's next on the list. I'm trying to see. I'm going back to this to see if there's anything obvious that I'm just weirdly missing. I mean, it's gonna be something, right? Spawn burst instantaneous. Try clicking on spawn burst instantaneous. Click spawn burst instantaneous. I did. Well, previously what happened is we clicked it and it did in fact open what the issue is here that I'm having is previously it did open a details window. The only other details window we have is this one over here. Details. But this is details in the world, not specific details of the object. Unless, hold on, is it now, like, in the... Am I... Oh, wait, hold on. Nope. Frostpunk 2 is installed. So we can go and have a game. We can go and enjoy someone else's. Details? Oh? Oh my god! 16-bit. Dude, thank you. What the fuck? Why did that just not pop up? Ras, welcome back. So now we can click on each, the initialized particle, the spawn burst instantaneous. Have we made a game yet? I've been slightly confused as to where a window went. That's been most of what I've been doing recently. Okay. So I can change. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this into like 1. Spawn count 1. Let's go to extremes. Oh yeah, next 10 minutes we'll have made Frostpunk 3. Spawn burst instantaneous for the ribbon trail now goes down to 1. Ribbon trail follower? Sorry. Can I save this now? Is that done? There are currently 10 assets that are unsaved in this project. Save this asset. 9 now. So if I close this down. Okay. My one singular particle effect. Patoo! Are you impressed with my particles? Niagara tick behavior. Force tick? What does this do? Ooh. Are they multicolored particles? I can only hope so. Demo confetti, demo Niagara, radial, sound. Why did that make no sound? Oh, that is for sure broken. Aww. Alright. Put it in mod reminders. Already in. Thanks, dude. We're back here. The details is here. We can fuck things up. Shape location. Add velocity. Particle state. Can I screw? Okay. Posture check. Oh no. Oh no. I'm doing. Well, at least I'm postured like a game dev. At least. I will press the Maraud button to make up for it. Material. Sprite Mender renderer. Emissive color controls which parts of the material will appear to glow. Well, this is fucking fun. Two-sided sign, clamp, particle data. Pat! It's scrub day. We've prawned already. Lerp, clamp, text stuff. Emissive color is linked to this. Whatever that bloody well is. Material graph. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Clean graph, live update. What does that do? Now, I'm probably also getting a little bit too deep for this, because this is just the introduction. Material what? No idea. Alignment? Pixel something or other? Attribute spreadsheets, generate code. The baker. I don't know what the baker is, but I like the idea of baking. So. Bounds, thumbnails, apply scratching. I do like it when scratching has been applied to my back. Am I a material girl in a material world? Every single day. I can't stop myself. Okay, these are like lifetime, so how long it lasts? Oh, sprite size? We need to make them massive? Uniform sprite size minimum. Okay. I mean, it's going to be slightly confused because the maximum is actually under the minimum. And we're effectively just being slightly flashbanged. Having too much fun. You're worried. I'm just fucking about with stuff. I love fucking about with stuff. Mass mode. Sprite rotation mode. Okay. They can be relatively big. They can be big or small. 1 or 100. Shape location. Add velocity. I'm going to make them just like dribble out of the end. Oh, but gravity is not acting on them now. Interesting. Oh, that one was. Oh, no, it is. It's a drippy tap. I've made a drippy tap. Hold on, it's got like, oh, emitter burst. So there's like a central bloop. Everyone knows what that is, right? A central bloop. And then there is also an emitting particle. Okay. What have I done? Okay, fun. Right, let's get into my game. Right, so that... I see. There is literally 3 things here. 2 particles that act together, including a trail, and then one that's where it is emitted from. This burst is making you sad. It's less of a burst, more of a plop. Welcome to my particle plop. You do enjoy the fact Fraz has enthusiasm to learn a new thing. Cool. Right. My best particle emitter ever. Meta sounds! Ready? How much can we fuck this up? Wait. Cool. We might not make that. We might change that tune a little. You can use meta sounds to create and control audio in real time with precise timing. This fork plays a procedurally made tune. Tweak it, select the fork, and change the random seed setting in the details panel. Alright. So, Shift F1. Or escape. Clicky my meta sound up here in my outliner. Coming down to the details. We're now going to go across to page number 7 of 16. We're not quite halfway there, but we're getting there. Meta sounds. Ooh! We get to enjoy whatever the crap this is. This looks fun. Look, there's stuff, and we link it with cables. Cables! Tables. Tables. Metasound is an audio system in Unreal Engine that provides control over a digital signal processing graph for generating sound sources. Metasounds can be triggered by Metasounds can be triggered and controlled by gameplay events in real time. For example, you could have a wind sound in your level that changes depending on how fast and in what direction the player is moving. You can edit metasound sources in the metasound editor. In the editor, you can create nodes that make or alter sound based on different inputs. Did I get my engineering degree? Otherwise, I'm not allowed to work with fun cables. Oh. Dame needs more bling sounds. Blueprints aren't fun, Nilk. I know of one blueprint that's fun. Metasound is an audio system in Unreal Engine that provides control over a digital signal. Wait, did I just read that? Yes, I did. In this station, there is a tuning fork that plays a procedurally generated song. To change the song, click the fork and go to the details panel. They're fun until they look like a kettle full of spaghetti. A spaghettle! I love spaghettles. Best way to have a pot noodle. Don't pour the boiling water into the pot noodle. Pour the pot noodle into the kettle. Then you get the extra lime scaly goodness. In this station, there is a tuning fork that plays procedurally generated song. To change the song, click the fork and go to the details panel in the sound section. Okie dokie. Can do. So, we've clicked on the bugger. Lovely. Clod! Whatever that is. Is there a materials thing for this? Because I'm like, how? Because right now, I get that we're making a load of materials, right? We're making things and stuff and things. Fun. And that's how we make the level. But now I'm like, wow, who made this tuning fork? Is this an item that has been made elsewhere? And then, like, introduced? But I should probably... So I've clicked on the sound. Can I click on room meta sounds? Cube. That's... No. So I click on it. And that's the meta sound. Right. Can I also click on the item? Because I'm assuming this exists. Oh, but it all exists together? So... Alright, never mind. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Tuning fork model is probably a couple of basic shapes put together into a single shape. A mesh has applied material. Then they look delicious. Spaghetti webs. To change the song, click the fork and go to the details panel. We will. In the sound section, let's find the sound section. Default rendering, HLOD, replication, collision, advanced physics, networking, input, actor, advanced world. If I clicked on the wrong thing, do I have to click audio? I've clicked on audio. In the sound section, I just want to double check. Okay, so I click over here, and then I click over here, and then it's done the meta sound. Yes, cool. And in the sound section, I don't know whether it wants me to click down here into the audio. Oh no, sound, audio, sound, maybe. Don't know. Don't care. No, it says down here. It's another picture. I should follow the pictures. I like the pictures. The pictures make me happy. So there should be a sound section, apparently, in this. Have I somehow fucked it up again? Probably. Physics rendering, streaming. Well, I've got everything. I've got all. I'm on all. And I need to find sound on a drop down here. The MS tuning fork. Do I find that in the audio? Please show me more happy pictures. These are the happiest I've got for you. How you doing? Oh, wait. This one? No. Here? Sound? Nope. Where are you then? Because this is what I'm looking for, I'm assuming. Cap of Oats, learning game development by playing with Unreal is a bit like dropping someone in the middle of the ocean and teaching them how to swim for the first time. Yeah. I am not learning things, by the way. This is mostly a way... Well, I am learning things. Just very small things. It's mostly a way to look under the hood of games and be like, oh my god, the amount of fucking work that goes on is unreal. Control F. Control F. Why are we Control Fing? Control F. I've Control Left. Static mesh. Do I need to search? Here? What am I searching for? Sound? That's the one that I've already got. I've already got it, god dang it. BP Metasound, MS Tuning Fork. In this station, there's a tuning fork that plays a specifically generated song. Change the song, click the fork, and go into the details panel. Okay, I've clicked the fork. I've clicked the fork. I have clicked the fork. The fork has been clicked. Here is the fork. Here's the fork. I'm going to click off of the fork, and then I'm going to click back on the fork. I've clicked on the fork. The fork has been clicked on. And then it says, over here, go into the details panel. I've been shown where the details panel is. The details panel is over here. It's behind my head, so I'll get out of the way just to make sure that is easier. I'm going to get in the way over here instead. In the sound section, okay? So here's where I'm losing it. Here's where I'm losing it. In the sound section, which doesn't seem to exist. Details. In the details panel, bish bash bosh, I scroll down, and I'm looking for something that looks like this. The sound section. There's a sound drop down. Drop down sound. Replication, collision, advanced. Maybe it's in advanced. Nope. Input, actor. What up, Vitrix? More advanced? No. World partition? No. Level instance? No. Cooking? I wish. Data layers? No. Is this the new... this is this week I learned, because it's a big one. So, we're basically going through the introduction, Unreal's own introduction to itself. Unreal 5. And it's got, so far it's been pretty good, to be fair. But this one is making a little bit less sense, sorry. You can edit meta sounds in the meta sound editor. In the editor, you can create nodes that make or alter sound based on different inputs. Okay. Maybe it's asking me to somehow have already opened up the meta sound editor, possibly? Yeah, we clicked on audio here. Oh! I swear this wasn't here last time. Pudding, thank you very much for putting me back to where I was previously. There it is. I swear it was different. Spaghetti! Excellent. Right, spaghetti time. I mean, it was difficult for me to try and find the spaghetti. I've no idea what we're going to be doing now we have spaghetti. Ooh. Try changing the random seed used to generate the song in the members panel. Show me members. I see members. I see members all the time. I found the members. I can go down to the seed. Seed. Is it also over here? I know I shouldn't be doing this, but I like. We got saw, add envelope. Envelope. Oh, this is exciting. This reminds me of oh, I wish I knew what the name of it was. A thing that RT has shown me before. That's got like it looks like a switchboard, and it goes through various different modules to make different sounds. It's very exciting. Unplugging and plugging things in and being like, oh, a thing has changed. Don't know what I'm doing when I change stuff, probably fucking stuff up. Try changing the random seed used to generate the song in the members panel. Click the seed and then in the details panel. I know where the details panel is. It's down here. If I go window, details is the thing. And then I go, oh no, I accidentally got rid of the details panel, but that's fine because I can bring the details panel back. And now I know. Learning. Cool. Then change the seed value. Default value. Value. Oh, there we go. Right. Changing the random seed used to generate the song. Members panel. Click the seed. Then in the details panel. Change the seed. Listen to the song. And hear how it changes. Oh, I will. I'm going to make the seed 115. How have I made this change? Let's see. Have I fucked it up? I don't know if did I save it? I don't know if I changed anything. Where are you? Seed. 115. I did change it. I did change it. Down to 1. You know how much I love going to the extreme lows. Meta sound contains warnings of playback behavior. Oh. Is that supposed to, is that me? Am I being warned? Am I being told off by the no? Delightful! Or 1. Yes. Well, I've nailed that. Cool! So, that's my newest hit. It's called Pour the Pot Noodle into the Kettle. Shortcuts for easy living. I don't know what frequency? Anybody? Wrist stretch time. So there you go. There's sounds, and I can fuck about with them if I want. And I do want. Oh, okay, back into the game we go. I have changed it, right? I did change it. It doesn't seem to have saved, though. Anywho. We can do things! Oh my good lord, we can do things! Now we're talking. Now it's game dev time. Unreal offers realistic physics simulations from simple, rigid body interactions. I'll interact with your rigid body. Chat. To detailed vehicle movement. Try pushing these objects around to see how they react. Hey, look. It's... I mean, to be fair, I do bloody well remember the first... Half-Life 2, I think, was the first game that I ever experienced this sort of joy in, like, being able to interact with stuff in the world. And be like, oh my god, this has physics. Also, I've missed one. Atmosphere. Environment lighting and atmosphere is controlled by multiple actors. A directional light, which simulates light coming from the sun. A skylight, which adds base ambient light. Sky atmosphere, which controls the ambient color of the sky. Ooh. Half-Life 2 was the first. The Source Engine. I'm sure there's someone who will disagree and be like, well, actually, I think you'll find. But yeah, no, for me it was it was Half-Life 2 and the Source Engine as well. While editing, you can change the sun's angle by holding Control and L and moving the mouse. Okay, I'll use the other. Oh, whilst editing. Control L. Oh my good lord! Okay, cool. It's sunset. That's great. Oh, it's very dark. What have I done? What did I do? Did I fuck it up? Ah, your sleep cycle's all messed up now. Oh, it's because it's very dark in here. There's far too much power for one man. I can fuck with the light. It's daytime and now it's night. Did you want some light? I can offer you 5 seconds for 50 quid. D, hi. I just really like how this all interacts. There's a toggle under Tools. Turn it on. It's called DLS5. I'm okay. Thanks, though. Okay, that looks like... Oh, wait, no, hold on. I want it over here. There we go. Ah! Right, we've done random seeds. So what's this? 7 goes to 8. I think I've already jumped ahead slightly. Unreal Engine provides a set of components for lighting environments. When lighting an outdoor environment, you need directional lights, a skylight, a sky atmosphere component, and volumetric clouds. Click on Window Light Mixer to open the Light Mixer. Use this window to add, edit, and reference properties of directional point spot rect lights in your level. I don't want to wreck any lights. We've only seen like 1 billion DLSS5 memes in the past few days. Well, companion time, Cinder. You started learning it a few months ago, D? Hell yeah. I started learning it a few hours ago. And to be fair, I am not a dev. I'm doing this mostly... That's fun. I'm doing this mostly just to get a little look under the hood. I play a lot of games. I've made a career out of playing games. but I don't really know what goes on in the background, so I figured, let's have a little look. Let's see what's going on. Who knows if I get inspired by it all. It's very complex. Obviously, it's very complex. That's why there are training courses. That's why people spend lots and lots of time learning these things. Oh, thanks, Nenya. Unreal Engine provides a set of components. Let's have a little look at the fun video. Gonna be fun video. Ooh. Are you telling me that in a couple of hours I will have created this entire world? Probably. Wow, way too bad. That's, you've really gone for the jugular on that one. Yes. Okay, window. Bonk. What we're doing? Window light mixer. Show me light mixer. Okay. Well, no, Nilk. Obviously, I can just make that from scratch. Easy money. I'll just whip that out in a couple. To open the light mixer, use the window and add, edit, and reference properties of directional, point, spot, and rect lights in your level. Click Window Env. Wait, where am I going? Is it in this one? I don't see window. Click Window Env. Oh, Env light mixer. Gotcha. The envy of all light mixers. Can I not add this into this? Oh no, that's putting it into the... I can't dock it into the other pop-out. Fine. I want the poppy dockies. That's what I want. They've included the documentation, and they have an assistant now that can look through documentation for you. It's so useful. I can imagine. And that's where it ends, because it's all pure imagination. To open the environmental light mixer, use this window to add, edit, and reference properties of environmental lighting components for the sky, the clouds, atmosphere lights, and a skylight. Station example. In this station, there's a skylight, a directional light, and a sky atmosphere that control the environmental lighting and atmosphere for the level. To change the direction of the sun, we've already done that. That was fun. Click and hold Control L to move the mouse. Yeah, awesome. Sweet. I did that. I'm ahead of the curve. I love a bit of problem solving myself. Maybe it's part and parcel of the reason why I'm so anti-AI is because I'm like, no, but I like the problem. I like being able to be like, okay, right, let's peel away the layers, trying to figure it out. But hey, and not anti all AI, just generative AI for sure. And anyway, let's not go into that. It's obviously hard to not go into that when we're talking about stuff like game dev, because I'm sure that it's quite a big problem in game dev. I don't even know if it's a problem. Maybe it's an assistance. I don't know! Anyway, it's a hot mess of a topic that I'm going to ignore and instead look at things myself. So what are we doing here? This is the directional light, then the skylight, then the sky atmosphere, ground albedo, whatever a fucking ground albedo is. What's this? Well, it's grey currently. Did that do a thing? Oh, it is doing a thing. Very pink sky, or well, slightly pink sky. Ah, so this is like the reflection of the ground. The ground albedo that will tint the atmosphere when the sun will bounce on it, taken into account. Okay. Lovely. Multi-scattering. High scattering. Low scattering. Ooh. Okay, nice. I'm having a little look in the preview over it. Rally scattering. Oh, crikey. Oh, what the fuck? We've gone all the way to orange. It's really nice that there's little pop-ups for us as well. Mars ahoy! Factor applied to multiple scattering only after the sunlight has bounced around in the atmosphere at least once. Multi-scattering is evaluated using a dual scattering approach. Okay. Well, there you go. I'm going to put it back on 1. I'm also not sure where it was when I started. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. That was rally scattering, wasn't it? Albedo. Rally scattering coefficient scale. Hold on, what have I done here? I want low. I want to be able to see the clouds. Okay. Nice. Can this be pink? It can be. Everything's pink and green. As it should be. Absorption? Oh. Absorption coefficients for another atmosphere layer. Density increases from 0 to 1 between yada yada yada. This approximates ozone molecules distribution in the Earth's atmosphere. Damn. Okay. Hi, Livid. We're fucking about with Unreal 5. Sky luminance factor, pink, green, pink. Other colors are available. Sky and aerial perspective. So this is sky atmosphere. Then we have the sky light itself, which we can change. Okay. Directional light. Lovely. Cloud scattered lumen something or other. Awesome. Right. So we've officially fucked all of that up. So that's good. That's what I like to see. Everything's pink and green. I really like this. This is fun. It looks unreal. Whee! So this is sky atmosphere, directional light, skylight. The green sky burns your eyes. Oh, thank you for the cat circle, Livid. D, it's the most taxing thing in Unreal, is the lighting that you found so far. Unreal offers realistic physics simulations from simple rigid body interactions to detailed vehicle movements. Try pushing these objects around and see how they interact. Well, what if I fuck with them? Sphere. Sphere number 7. Rigid body. Okay. Bake some materials, simulate physics, lovely. Mass. 100. Oh, that's 100 kilos of ball right there. All right, how does 100 kilos of ball feel? I mean, probably quite stretchy. Oh shit, it's gone. No, come back, come back! I would love it if it just fell straight through the fucking floor. Well, this is the game now. Cool, right. This guy, oh god, where have I gone? Come back, ball. Oh wait, did the ball go back up here? Oh, cool, cool. Fun. Linear dampening? You used to write your own collusion detection back in my day. I'm playing with my ball. Should hit events fire when this object collides during physics simulation? Gosh dang. Oh, you get to override all of my fun lighting. Sorry, I'm literally looking at the panel that's behind my head. Convert actor. Foliage? Ah! That's a penis. Wait a minute. There we go. Oh, what did I do? Let's, can be damaged. Ooh. Where did, oh shit, what did I click? Text to color, visible, cast shadow. I mean, yes on that one, yes on that one. I've forgotten what it was that I clicked or indeed unclicked. Can be damaged. I turned it into a bush, didn't I, or something? Oh, it was a drop-down menu, wasn't it? What was the drop-down menu that I found? Something about a bush. Conclusion, please, presets. Right. Not that one. You got an eye squidge aimed at you. I trust you. I trust that you are going to feed me. Lighting. This room can get dark. Well, that's a shame because the purple sun doesn't seem to be penetrating into it. While editing, you can place a light by holding down L and clicking the left mouse button. Also add lights from the Place Actors panel or the Quick Add menu in the toolbar. Try lighting this room. I will. Okay. L. Holding L. Hey! Ta-da! Cat bomb in the face. A cat bomb in the face. Okay, right. I've lit this room up. And I can change the intensity, the attenuation radius. Whoop. Whoop. Oh. Oh, it's a very, very weak light. Source radius? Oh, okay, I see. Use temperature. Oh, fuck yeah! This is like when you go to like Homebase and buy the different coloured lamp lights. Casting shadows? No. It goes straight through everything. Indirect lighting, whatever that is. What does this do? I see no difference. Oh, no, I know, I do. I told you a lie there. Hmm. Simulated camera lens. I'm sure we'll get to it, dear, yeah. Obviously, you've got a little bit of time ahead of us. That, you know, my 3 hours in the game, in the game, in the game. I'm calling this a game now. Use attach parent something or other. It is a game. We learn. We learn by doing. Ray tracing. I can trace those rays. Cool. Right. Well, I've done that now. Lovely. It looks slightly disgusting as a world, but that's what I like. That's what I like. Control Alt. Wait, hold on, what? Oh, Alt P. Alt play. And we're running. I wish my feet made noise. I'm sure that's a thing. But that's not a thing that we've got to. Maybe soon. I don't know. We're on like page what of what? What did I do? Okay. Vertices. Did I do Control Shift F1? I have no idea what I just did. Wall hack. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is fun. So in-game you get to see a whole load... What the bloody hell? Good. Bad. This is bad. Okay. This is bad. This is good. Very, very good. This is my good to bad scale. So you can all see that my game is mostly good. Those 2 bits down there, slightly bad bits, you know? You're not going to have fun down there, but you're going to have so much fun on this bit, and then that bit is also, unfortunately, going to be, like, the worst part of the game for you. It's the good versus bad meter. You don't want to know what happens when you get into the white. Cool. Oh, so this is actually how it looks. Wait, where did my colors go? Oh, is this like some sort of bland mode? Bland mode! Non-bland mode. Gotcha. If I go through here, is this gonna like open up? It did open up! Well, let's fucking click on this and see what we can piss about with. It's because I did Shift F1 instead of Control F1. No, Control F1 instead of Shift F1. Door! Door frame. Default seam root. Box. Box extent. Your mum uses bland mode in her cooking. Hi-oh. It's detail lighting, so you can see the shading of the lighting and the shadow. Apply impulse, ignore radial force, gyroscopic torque, enable gravity. Can character determines whether a character can step up onto this component. This controls whether they can step up onto it when they bump into it, whether they can walk on it after landing on it. Collision presets. What's going on in advance? Use CCD. Continuous collision detection. MACD. Motion aware collision detection. Okay. Can ever affect navigation? You'll have to go ask Joe about that one, but okay. It's SMS, you silly bugger. CSM. Overlap. Horn. Physics body. Turns out there's a lot that makes up a door. Go figure. All right. We're here. We're wandering. Unreal offers a wide array of character animation tools. You can create rigs, skin, and animate directly in Engine, as well as create complex logic to blend animations. That's me. I'm doing that. Cinder. Good luck. Can you put female NPCs with cat ears in there? Okay. I mean, one assumes if we click on this guy, it's going to be pretty fucking in-depth. Let's see what happens. Oh no, it's very simple. It's just, if bloke, then be bloke. He's off. He's flying now. And then we go R, make him really wide, really long, really, gigantic man. Yep. Then we'll move him just this way. It's Teabag Simulator, the game. Cool. There you go. So, this is my game. You have no idea what people are going to be doing with my game. Body part sliders. Oh, okay. Right, next up. I've made Gigantic Man. Next, after Gigantic Man, we create Gigantic Woman, and then we have great times. Clicky Bigman. Skeletal Mesh. Simulate physics, linear damping, constraints. Clothing! Remove clothing. Oh, no. Allow cloth actors. Disable cloth simulation. Propagate curves. I love a propagated curve myself. Ooh. Back to the skeletal mesh. Skip simulating bones. I love bones. Skip all bones. No. Never ignore the bone, okay? Cool. I've learned. And that's good. We love a reticulated spline. It's going to be wall-to-wall reticulated splines in my game. Here's my Gigantic Man. He's upset that he's constrained to this box, but he has to be for reasons. Sequencer is Unreal's timeline-based animation tool for cinematics and cutscenes. You can use it to animate objects, cameras, audio, and effects. They organize and render them into high-quality sequences. Walk over this platform to trigger a camera fly-through made in Sequencer. Well, that's fucking great, isn't it? Can I do that again? Is that a one and done? Living in a box. Living in a... Well, it's not quite a cardboard box. A box of his own imagining. Okay, what can we fuck about with in this one? That is the scientific way. Level sequence asset. So I'm assuming if we... Oh, okay. So... This... simulates where it's going to go from and to? The camera actor. Here is our transform. Click on things. Location, rotation, and scale. Can we change any of these? Ooh. There seems to be 3 points. I wonder, now, I do know a little bit about some After Effects and stuff. I wonder if this is effectively... Like, if I move over to this one, yeah, and then I go location, and then start fucking about with this. Gonna live... Ah! Ah! Okay, okay. Okay. So obviously the location's gonna be here, here, here. Probably a bit forwards. Yeah, yeah. And then rotation. Cool. All right. How do we? Is that saved? I'm gonna say that's saved. Right. Back to me game. So now, where was I? Cool. Sequencer. Let's see what happens. How do do. It works. That's just okay. Okie dokie. Well, I understand sequencer. If nothing else, I understand the art of camera manipulation. So there you are. I can at least be the cutscene director for my own game. The art of tomfoolery. Cool. Right. So hold on. If I want to come back out. Go back over here. No, I need to stop so that we can click. So that we can click on timeline. Right. Oh, how did the preview come up? God damn it. The preview came up last time. And that was how I did it. Or is it because I need to, like, start changing things? No. Select an object to view the details. Well, it was this, right? Yeah. And then we went here. And then I clicky here. Ah! I found it. Okay, so Let's go down here, because, you know, we want to make sure that... Lovely, yeah, yeah. I don't know how this is going to work, but let's... Oh, shit, that was a bad idea. Yeah, yeah. You disappeared for a while. How's it going? It's going pretty freaking good, man. I'll make this go for longer. I mean, I could just, like, hold this, right? Oh, no, that's probably just the end of it. So I'm making cutscenes now. So... Yeah, well, welcome to my cutscene. It introduces you to my character. It's very... It's very artistic rendering, okay? So what happens is you step onto this platform here, and then it spawns an introduction of our character. So here he is. He's a big lad. And upside down we go. Penis! Yes! Cool. Right. So that's how that works. Blueprint is a visual scripting language that you can use to create logic and manage events, like this switch that unlocks the door. For a challenge, see if you can figure out how to make the light above the door change color the same way the other lights do. Perfect. No notes. Yeah. I was kind of hoping it would flip all the way around, but yeah, we'll see. G-Flam, what up, dude? See if you can figure out how to make the light above the door change color the same way the other lights do. There's no happy music here. I need happy music. You game dev? I'm just learning some shit. This is 3. Oh my god, I've missed drinking. I have not drunk any water. Well, I have drunk water, but I'm almost out of water. But yeah, we're just having a little look at Unreal 5. Because I figured that it's probably worth it. It's probably worth having a little go. Seeing what it's all about. This is throwing shit at a wall and seeing what sticks. Exactly. Which has basically always been the way that I've created stuff. It's been the way that I created the intro of this stream. I created the intro of the stream in After Effects. Or was it Premiere Pro? I can't fucking remember which one it is. Premiere Pro. No, After Effects. One of the two. So now I click this. And I click this. Trigger. Ah, well, there you go. There's a challenge for me. They've added a little challenge. BP door trigger. Guess who gets to clean up the wall after him? Now you get paid. Ta-da! And then there is another particle effect. Like the one over here. My favorite explosion. I'm not entirely sure about this one. Looking good, dude. Looking gigantic and good. Oh. Yay! It needs a yay sound. Next steps. Oh. Go on. Templates. Templates give you a starting point for building your own experiences. They include pre-made assets, project settings, and sometimes additional variants to customize their content. To create a new project for a template, from a template, start the engine from the launcher, choose File, New Project from the editor's main menu. Look, we can make templates like raceman. Put man in placeman. Block jumperman. Orange wallman. Green goopman. Nice car in garageman. Roller coasterman. A singular light. The butt of a guitar. A blue camera. Rubik's Cube, the interactive experience. A top-down of a wrecked ass. No, a city. Game animation. And hillside samplay. Stackobot. Crop out. I'll fucking crop out you, mate. I'll crop you out. Of pictures. Samples showcase engine features and show how to build full games. You'll find them in the Launcher's Samples page. Want a simple game project to start with? Try Stackobot! I might well try that. Or feel free to just stay here for a while and continue digging into what's in this project. Taking apart existing content is the best way to learn how to make something in Unreal. I think I agree with that one. Only problem with this way feels like you're sitting on the 47th floor of a skyscraper building, trying to build the 48th. Yes, no, I see what you mean. But what if you were sitting on the 47th floor and you were deconstructing the floor underneath you? I think that's a good way to learn. Okay. File new project. Let's try Stackobot. File. Well, this is a new level rather than new project, so I'm assuming that's not the one. New project! Or maybe just open project? So this was intro to Unreal. Simulation blank, handheld augmented reality, virtual reality, automotive, architecture. A clean, empty project with no code. Peeling away the layers one by one like some sort of gamey shallot. First person, third person, top down, vehicle. I don't know what's going on with Rainer at the minute. Onions! You heard that, right? Van? Yes. Obviously. What else is there? Is it just open project? No. New project? It said try Stackobot. I want Stackobot. I want to see Stackobot. Cars. Tell me more. What's going on here? Crop out and Lyra. Samples. Showcase engine features. You'll find them in the Launcher's Sample page. Oh. Wait, what? As in actual Epic Launcher? Samples. I guess so. Where's StackoBot? StackoBot. Oh, for God's sake. Please hold. Box has no legs. Add legs later. I'm very confused. I do look confused. It makes it seem so simple when it's in the introduction. Want a simple game project to start with? Try StackoBot. Samples showcase engine features and show how to build full games. You'll find them in the Launcher's sample page. Yeah, I got the... Never mind. That might load at some point. I don't know. These incredibly complex doodads. Right, I sort of want to see if we can make this change tone. Previously, we went to audio, and then we double-clicked this, and then there was a button up here that makes it make noise. Lovely. Yeah. And then change BPM. That hasn't really changed anything. Frequency. Modulation seed. Oh no, the seed was the one that we changed. Volume. Let's go down. Did that even work? I'm unsure. I'm unsure if this is doing anything. Is there a button to save? Doesn't seem like it's actually going down in volume. But I might be misinterpreting what this means. Outputs. What do we have over here? Saw, mono mixer. Oh, I grabbed a thing and moved it. I don't know whether I was supposed to do that, but I did. All the results have been filtered. Try changing active filters above. What? Where did I put the filters? Well, that's interface. I don't want to change the interface, do I? Wait, no, go away. Oh no, come back. Is it downloaded yet? Not yet. I want to see what we've got to work with, you know. Volume multiplier, pitch multiplier. Okay. Back into it. Oh yeah, because I was over here, wasn't I? Oh no, can we not get back through? Ah, no, we can get back through. I think that has actually changed. Finally. I did a thing. It's also... Yep. Speakers are reversed! Delightful. Alright, now that I've got this here, what are you doing? Oh no, the download is at 91%. Gotcha! Ember After Dark, hi! Welcome to the very first time that I've ever explored a game engine ever. Ever. Now I've got an easy way to check if my speakers are reversed. We fucked around with it so much that it's still recognizable, but it's very much different colors. That's about what I've managed to figure it out. I made this ball pink though, instead of everything being the same color, so that was exciting. I made this go a wibbly noise. I have created a cutscene that zooms into our big man. Here it comes. And penis. Too late for that, way too bad. It's too late. So, this is all very fun. Very, very fun. Very, very fun indeed. However, it said that there was going to be, like, thinking about making a game? No. Hold on, where are we? How do I load this up? Create project? No, but that's what I did before, wasn't it? Wait, hold on. So this is in Unreal Projects. Open project. Stackobot. Judging by that cutscene, Fraz is making a game inspired by man getting hit in the groin by football. Oh! Okay, did I... Right! Welcome to the Stackobot sample, a great starting point for developers new to Unreal Engine. I'm a developer new to Unreal Engine. I'm a developer new to developing. Okay. You can find the main level wherever that was. Oh, look, it's text, and we can change the text. How do I save that? Balls. Cool. Right. Well, I've officially made my mark on this. This is now an entirely new project. You can find the main level. Chip it! What? In Stackobot? Where would I find? Level empty. Okay, so it's not this one. Do I go Stackobot here? No matching actors over here. What are you telling me? What are you telling me? List of blueprint worlds. Ah, wait a minute. Yes, because there's different worlds, isn't there? Different levels. So, open level. Stackobot. Maps. Oh shit, there's like a main menu level as well. This is fascinating. Your scene contains a sky dome mesh within a sky material, but does not cover that part of the screen. So if we go play now, play this level in the active level editor viewport. Wow, there is a bird out in the garden going great guns. I'm preparing shaders currently, and I think the game engine may have crashed. Can we do it without those shaders? I just wanted to see what the menu looked like. No, you cannot. Them's them shady shaders. Shady shaders. I just want to see what the menu looks like. Oh. Huh. It is kind of mad. I feel like to be presented with what the outside of the whole thing looks like. So you see the skybox, you see the platforms. It's all built behind it. And then you just place menu in front. Oh god, what have I done now? I shouldn't have clicked play. I might just snuff it. I might just snuff it out. We might just throw a pillow over it. This guy seems happy about what's happening though. So, you know, got that going for us. Yeah, pretty sure that Unreal's just died. Please hold. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it hasn't. Yay! Infinite clouds. Oh, there's something over here. Hey, Mrs. Dunsale. Wow, they put little sparks on it and everything. So, wait, where are we? That's so cool. Okay, so here's the camera. I like that it's got a little physical camera doodad there so that you can fuck with it. And then I guess, does the menu itself have a have a physical... Here's all the lighting up here. Pipes. There's that bot. Main menu player is inside the camera? Or is linked to the camera. I mean, I found it in the outliner there, Ember. Or is that a different thing that I've found? Linked to, so it's just the camera sits here, and inside the camera is the menu. There is camera. Can change the FOV. And then default scene route. Is it going to be any different to this bad boy? Base eye height? Didn't quite get that, but okay. Can be damaged. So here's a weird thing. So this gives me a little bit more context now about a fun fact that I learned whilst interviewing the devs for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. This is why I clicked on menu before clicking onto the level. Is because the dude who I interviewed for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous was one of his first jobs. It was on Evil Islands, which was the sequel to Rage of Mages 2. And yeah, I got chat to him. I don't think this is on the actual interview, because we were just having a chat. I think it was either before or after the interview was over. And I got talking about, streaming and stuff, and got talking about the fact that Evil Islands was a game that I'd played through. And then he told me a great little anecdote about the fact that when they were making the game, the only way that they could make the menu exist in the world, like when you clicked escape, the menu buttons would come up, was to make the menu buttons monsters, effectively. They were coded as if they were monsters that suddenly appeared in front of the camera. And they had troubles with the menu buttons running off after you brought them up. Because they were coded as monsters, they had like some sort of intelligence, and they would just fucking escape the boundaries and run away. But that was fun. So yeah, that's a little, I don't know, that's this whole thing here. I know obviously it wasn't Unreal 5, but it's nice to have just that kind of tiny little bit more of a sense of perspective over that. Because at the time I was like, that's hilarious. But now I know that's hilarious, and I know a little tiny smidgen more about menus. You want to play a game where you have that kind of menu? The game is chasing the menu. You know the workarounds that they came up with to deal with the limitations? Yeah. Fucking fantastic, man. Okay, well, I could now go file, open level Stacko bot. Game dev is the industry of workarounds and hacks. It's by design. Want to save and quit? Boss fight! Click me, will you? I'll click you right back. Well, that loaded a lot quicker. Oh. Oh. This is bloody delightful. This is fantastic. What are you made out of? Are you made out of lots of little things, or are you one big thing? Ooh, you're apparently one big thing. How does that work? Favorite gaming fact. In Fallout 3, the game couldn't support a train for the player to ride in, but it could make NPCs walk, so the devs just made a train a hat. This guy wanders around beneath the ground wearing his train hat, just being public transport. That's great. That's fucking fantastic. Blueprints. You can build a blueprint out of a ton of smaller static meshes. How do I get into the blueprints area? Okay, that makes sense then, because then you can make an island like this, and then you can move the island around, and it's all part of one thing. So you don't have to be like, oh, I move this element, and then I move this element, and then I move this element. That makes a ton of sense. Was it attached to this, or did I just move it away? It was not. Write and inside the blueprint editor. Okay. That might sound very obvious to you, but you might need to just wind back 2 seconds and be like, how? That was sort of what I was asking. Where to find blueprint editor? Thank you for your assistance, by the way. On the right outliner. Okay, here's the outliner. Yeah. Right, outliner, level instance. I've clicked on this thing. I click on this. Speak to me oh, and then there's drop-down menus inside for each individual part. Oh, okay. Turn them on and off. So it's a stack of stuff, and then inside of that stack of stuff can be stacks of other stuff. Oh dear, what have I done? Okay. Scooby! Or Scoobixie. Hi. Welcome to the newest dev in town. I've been on my long and illustrious development career for around 4 hours. So I've been streaming for 8.5 years. I know, I am a seasoned veteran. Number one, tell me what you were doing. Obviously, I will know any issue that you're having because of my immense knowledge. So if you're looking for assistance, you can just tell me. You can just ask. And I'll happily jump in, solve any issues right away. Ryzen, good to see you. Modelling some hair in Blender for a PS2 style character. Lovely bloody jubbly, dude. Yeah, I just, whip this up. Real simple. Just took me a second. This looks awesome. It is fully... So, I have just simply loaded up Unreal 5 for the very first time today. That was all being facetious, just in case anybody was wondering. I'm not a game dev. Never developed anything in my life, apart from acne when I was a teenager. This is a sample that was built into, well, maybe not built into Unreal 5. I think you had to download it through the Epic launcher. But yeah, so I've been streaming for like 8.5 years. I've been gaming since I was... whenever Monkey Island 2 came out. 93, right? However many years ago that is. Jesus Christ. And yeah, I've never really looked into game engines at all, ever. Hex, have a lovely one, dude. 91 years ago. What's up with the pirate cosplay? We got a pirate-themed channel. I love... Oh, to be fair, it's actually... That's tied very quickly back into my love of Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge. Because 100% that was where my love of pirates started. You just want to chat at Twitch? Do it! Do it up! No, go work. It's important. But effectively, today was just a little dabble in Unreal 5. Now, unfortunately, there is an ad break, and I do need to go and do that ad break. I have to go and have a break, because I haven't had a break for 4 hours, and I need to go and have a drink. I really friggin' appreciate the raid. If you want to stick around afterwards, I will... I also don't know whether you're watching the ads right now, so this might be a superfluous chat. I'm going to take a bio break. I'll be back in a bit. We aren't going to be exploring too much more in Unreal 5 today. What I'm going to do is load up Frostpunk, which was made in Unreal 5, and then sort of have a fresh look at a game that I haven't played, whilst keeping some stuff in the back of my mind. Oh, it's just like a side ad. Nice, nice. Well, I do need to take a bio break, because, yeah, liquid inside me. But then, yeah, I'm going to come back. I'm going to have a little look more over StackoBot, this little sample, to try and just get my head around it. It's not that I think I can understand how to make something like this. It's that I want to understand how someone else made something like this, you know? Anyway, BRB, BRB.
rock with the biggity rock rumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity rock rumble. Bum to the rock to the bum bar bass. Bum to the rock to the rumble. Bum to the rock to the bum bar bass. Bum to the rock to the rumble. Bum to the rock to the bum bar bass. Bum to the rock to the rumble. Bum to the rock to the bum bar bass. Bum to the rock to the rumble. Bum to the boom to the boom to the boom boom. Bum to the bass and bass and bass. Bum to the boom to the boom to the boom boom. Bum to the bass and bass and bass.
I'm not actually back. I need to do my braces. But I thought I'd click the play button so that it can do the shaders. BRB. Hi, dudes. Oi, oi, oi. So how do you think for the wrist stretch? Oh, yeah. Thank you all very much for being here today. I do hope that you're enjoying this one. Especially because, you know, this is way outside of our normal remit. For me, this is, you know, the idea of kind of peeling back some of the layers of what makes a game, I guess. I'm going to pee stop now. And then, yeah, I have loaded the actual game. This is... we've got noises. We've got jump noise. We have collect noise. We do indeed have collect noises as well. Welcome to Stacko Bot Sample Project. Throughout this level, you will find small text bubbles to give you more context on how different parts of the sample were made. Ember, that's the first step in making a game. Take apart an existing game and understand how it works. Great path. That's the idea. That's fun. It jumps on top of our head. Okay. Sequential pickups like these coins are a good way to guide the player towards the intended location without using on-screen UI. It is a Objectives. Press first button, press second button, press fourth button. So hold on, if I now go... Oh, that's pause. Because... Oh, this is an interesting beast. This is a very interesting beast. So I'm assuming this is the player. What is that? Player start. Okay. But we don't technically see the coins in this bit? Oh no, we do. BP coin. So this has been coded to like appear at some point. When the player hits this marker, then these will appear. Right. Good evening, Shade. And this in and of itself, that's coin. Not quite a spline, it's just a path to spawn coins on. Oh, okay, so this isn't the trigger, but it is what will happen when the trigger is pushed. Pressure plate. You can load it up in the blueprints. When end overlap is triggered, check if something is still overlapping to ensure it only triggers when nothing is on the plate. Then reset the do once gate so that the next activation can be triggered. A path is really... There's a plate. There is now. What do you want on it? Get overlapping actors. Target is primitive component. Class filter actor, which is objects, but a different name. Event when this actor overlaps another actor. For example, when a player walking into a trigger. Oh, sorry. Example, a player walking into a trigger. Event actor begin overlap. Prevents when objects have a blocking collision. For example, a player hitting a wall. See hit events. I'm confused how it's done the filtering thing again. Never mind. So yeah, I think I understood that vaguely enough. It triggers when a player overlaps pressure plate trigger box, aka this pressure plate trigger box. Well, now I want to go over here and see how that actually interacts in the world. In the world. And wait. So this, go F, it'll take us over to here. And that has associated coins. Okay, these are the actual items that make up the doodad. Base and the plate, okay. It's all very, very confusing. But I think... again, like I say, I'm not expecting to understand every single bloody thing that's going on here. And nor should I, because otherwise that would mean that game devs, oh, well, they've got it easy, haven't they? Anyhow. So I found a pressure plate, which is this one here. Lovely jubbly. And then I can press Edit Blueprint. And the blueprint creates a script of sorts, by the looks of things, for the way that it acts. When end overlap is triggered, check if something is still overlapping to ensure it only triggers when nothing is in the plate. Then reset. Do once gate. So the next activation can be triggered. Event. When an actor no longer overlaps another actor and they have separated. Okay, so these two are... What would you call this? Like a logic sequence, but they're like separate when something interacts with something or when something stops interacting with something. Need to call them event triggers. Sure, this is only triggered once. Then if more actors begin... then if more actors begin overlap. Oh, even. I don't know where... yeah. Assure that this is only triggered once, even if more actors begin overlap. Do once. Set custom primitive data float. Set custom primitive data float. This sets the runtime data only, so it doesn't serialize. Change color when begin or end overlap. Target is the plate. Data value. Data index and value. Okay, so if I click this, can't really see anything pop up. Target, plate, sequence. Then 1. True. Branch true. If condition is true, execution goes true, otherwise goes false. The purple text was talking about the do once gate in beige. Oh, okay, I see. So let's try and... I'm going to try and untangle this. Ish. Because it seems like I understand the theory here. So the theory is, right, and this one, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but the theory here is player steps on pad. Pad moves, and coins appear. I mean, I should probably... Let's go back into the game just to see if that's how it actually works. It would be good to know how it works. For my brain. Oh, cool. It resets. I mean, arguably, we could do it from this one. Where's the nearest pad? Jumpies, jumpies, jumpies. Right, so. Not currently there. This is the pad. Oh, hold on. Well, that hasn't. That's not what I expected to happen. That's not what I expected to happen at all. Ah, that did not. Okay. So, what this pad actually does, step on pad, and it raises and lowers a platform. And it's a... Oh, it's a toggle switch. It's a toggle movement switch. Okay. So, Now that I see how it works, I'm going to go back over here and see if I can figure out what this is actually trying to say. Welcome to the blueprint. Haha. Actor begin overlap. Yes. This bit makes sure that even if multiple actors, objects, begin an overlap, it only happens once. It being sequence and 0 is do once. Oh, my poor little brain. I like how this is laid out, but like, my poor little brain. Excuse us, Cinder. Yes, what's up? What's up? You can also watch it and simulation. Enable simulation of the component in the viewport. I don't think that worked how it was supposed to work. Goddamn. Is that over here? Wait, what? Enables simulation of components in the viewport, yes. Oh, which is here. Oh, and then I'm pressing play to the game, right? Not, what's this? Play this level in the active level editor. Okay, cool. Indeed. We have event graph and viewport. What was that noise? Find compile. When actor no longer overlaps another actor, they have separated. End overlap is triggered. When end overlap is triggered, check if something is still overlapping. Ensure it only triggers when nothing is on the plate. And reset the do once gate so that the next activation can be triggered. Vadim, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, well, that's a follower goal met. 6,200. Thank you, Vadim. Appreciate that. You might be severely disappointed with the content here because this is not, we are not a dev channel normally, I'm afraid to say. Cheers! Thank you, Styly. But yeah, I got that one enough. Okay, so when end overlap is triggered, aka when actor stops interacting with another actor. If condition is true, execution goes to true. Otherwise, it goes to false. Okay, so that is saying, has the actor stopped interacting? False. because it has not left the button. Then it's one shot, aka, and this one I am clutching at straws to try and get my brain around it. Right, current value is false. Well, I think I understand. Like, here's the thing: I understand how the button works. I understand how the button works because I went into the game and I understood how the button works. The button is basically object interacts with button. Button is pressed. Make sure the button can't be pressed multiple times if there are multiple things going on in it. With one actor interacting with the other actor, actor 2 being the button, make platform move up and down. When other actor stops interacting with button actor, stop platform moving up and down. That's how I understand it. If that's the wrong way to understand it, then fair enough. Please feel free to correct. What I'm trying to do is deconstruct that in my brain to be like, okay, what does that mean when it comes to this event graph? Like, I totally understand the physical part of it, the game part of it, because that is how I end up. Like, that's how I play games. You know, arguably, that bit's the easy bit. I totally understand how that bit works. It is the process here. What I'm trying to do is unravel that to be like, okay, how has that been achieved with this? And I don't know, it feels like arguably this is one of the more simple ones. Maybe there is way more simple ones, but it's nicely laid out and it seems to have had, because this is a sample, game, they've gone as far, and it's really nice. They've gone as far as to add these little things, which I'm assuming don't actually exist when you're creating a game. You don't actually have to add this bit. I suppose this is probably just to help plebs like me. Yeah, oh no, I totally get it. This is the thing, Amber. I totally get it. I appreciate what you're saying, but I don't know whether you're listening to what I'm saying. So I understand how the button works. What I'm trying to do is unravel it in my own brain to be like, okay, so how does that work? They are comments. You should add them. Is that for other folks to come along and be like, what the fuck? You're glad if your co-workers add more comments, more to the code. Oh, so look at the other part of the graph first. Okay. We can do that. If you think that's more helpful, then fair enough. Sure. Adding them makes things easy for everyone, including you, after 6 months of trying to figure out what the fuck you were doing beforehand. Fair enough. Sure, this is triggered once, even if more actors begin overlap, which is the do once thing. I'm going to ignore that if we're going forwards. Start or stop interaction in the component so other actors can react on it. Nope, don't understand that, so I'm going to go forwards. Animate the plate up or down depending on if something overlaps. Now that I understand. Button movement. Can I click on these to get, like, extra info? Like, I want more in the details. It's not happening, but okay. Because no, we're not playing over here, no. To you, yes, Nilk. To you, they are. But here is the thing. Again, for I think you and Ember, you're sitting there being like, well, this is obvious. Unfortunately, for a pleb like me, this is where I'm trying to unpick it. Unfortunately. So I do apologize, because, yeah, you're just going to look at a lot of what I'm looking at here and be like, that's fucking obvious. It's not, unfortunately, for me. Because I'm a pleb and I don't understand these things. And I'm not a coder, I'm not a dev. I'm not trying to say that I can do this off the bat. I'm just like, I would like to try and figure out. I would like to try and figure some of it out. So that's where I'm at. Starting at the end, I thought that it would be easier for me to start at the beginning, but you're saying that it's easier for me to start like in the middle or the end to try and fucking understand it, but it's still not that easy. Not to me, anyway. Then 2, then 1, then 0. Scooby, go eat, go think, do. Kappa programmers are like artists in a way. They've accepted beforehand that their painting is on an A4 sized canvas instead of A2 or whatever. Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, it's so in depth. Start at step 4. Everyone knows that that's the second best step. This one. Start or stop the interaction in the component so other actors can react to it. Target is pressure plate. Follow the red thread. Follow the white rabbit. Here's a red thread. The depth is what it sort of requires. Everything has to be counted for. Yeah. Like, and I get that it's got to be this complicated. And I'm not just sitting here being like, I could make this simple. Just button do yes thing, button do no thing. But I'm like, okay, someone much cleverer than me has understood this and made this, and I would like to try and understand what the very clever person did. Basically. So, okay. I'm going to go back to the start. Like, I appreciate that you guys are like, no, start further down the line. That's an easier way of doing it. But in my mind, I'm like, okay, right. Just let's think. I totally get it. I do get it. Yeah, there's a weird thing happening here between you guys and me where you're like, well, he doesn't understand everything. So he obviously understands nothing. I understand physically how the game interacts. Like, we've been over there. I know how it works because we went over there. And I'd realized that it's interacting with the button. It's player interacting with button. Button does thing. Button moves, platform up and down. Right. Okay. This is just to do with the platform. Right. Okay. But trigger. Oh, interesting. So how does it trigger? That's a question for later. How does it trigger the platform? Okay. There's a screen. Screen flashlight. Picture the light. Oh. It's like some sort of cathode ray tube. Yeah. And then there's like a trailing amount of light. Change color when begin or end overlap. Like, here's the thing. I understand all of these bits because it's written out in quite nice English. But I really want to be able to fucking understand the other bits, and I don't. And that's frustrating. Frustrating experience. Be like, oh, what are you trying to fucking say? What you are considering are events for pressure plate. Start with the abstraction. A pressure plate is an object, an area in the world that can be stepped on. To work with this, you need the concept of stepping, the interaction. You need to know when the interaction starts, when it stops, when it is. And that's what this is. When end overlap is triggered, aka when actor stops acting on other actor. Check if something's still overlapping, aka another actor, a box of some description maybe. When one end thing happens, aka player actor walking off of switch, check to see if there is other block on switch. It does it all by magic, all those gibberish words that you half understand. Magic spell. Honestly, it's effectively like that in my brain, Shade. It really is. Oh, and this is me going back to fucking well over half my life away with statements. This is a hard one to start with, really. I thought this was going to be like an easy one because the reason I went into this one is because I was like, it's a plate, it's a pressure plate. It's like step on, step off, step on, step off, step on, step off. Okay, right, let's find another one. If this one's going to be too complicated, and it has been too complicated for me, let me try and figure out something else. So, another interaction. Guardian, you're going to head to bed. Sweetest of dreams. Let's find the platform. Is this going to be even more complicated? I mean, there's less boxes. I don't see a single bit of text written around any of these. Nilk, do you require a mop and bucket to clear up the vomit, the spew that you have just put everywhere? We need to chant the sixfold algorithm prayer, the machine spirit to do the work. Clamp, float, get spline length. What in the shite is this extremely complex looking matrix? Oh, I'm learning how to make games. So, I've just quickly, quickly whipped up a game here today. Yeah, this is my game. It's very simple. I just kind of thought of it off the top of my head, and you can play it if you want. You can just press the play button. And no, this obviously is not the game that I have created. This is an example, a sample game that is loaded into Unreal 5. So I have downloaded, and I'm currently playing Unreal 5. I do quick work, what can I say? Okay, so that has a trigger. I understand that. See, here's the fucking issue. Here's the issue that I'm having with these fucking event editors, the event whatever you fucking call them, is I understand what it does in my gaming brain. I totally get. Interact. One object, one actor interacts with other actor. Bink! Number 1 on that list is the original actor that is the coin disappears. And then there is another set line of if this, then that. If this, then that. If this, then that. I get the fucking theory. But how the hell that then relates? Oh shit, I forgot I did that. My bad. That's That's where my poor brain is. Also, oh, this is a weird thing. Sometimes you never got much further than recreating gorillas, but worse. Yeah, I'm sort of fucking jumping into a boiling pit of lava with this one. So is this okay? We don't need to go too deep onto this one, but I am going to ask a question because obviously this right here is really low poly, really fucking low poly. I'm assuming that's to help load times or something, and that's how it's made. And there's like a timeline of like when shit gets loaded in? I don't fucking understand. Or is that more to do with Unreal as an editor? Because none of these... Well, those are triangles, watch out! Because the coin isn't here. Is there a timeline thing somewhere? LOD is distance to object. This is like the 500,000 times version of when you and your brother used to mess with C++ in DOS or whatever to make derivative little pixel
Avast
games.
me, matey.
Avast, Ruby, how you doing? Distance to actor. You're really close to an actor right now. Okay. What is going to be a really fucking simple thing to interact with? This coin. No, because this coin has a thing where it appears. I just want like the most basic shit. I mean, I could make the most basic thing, I guess. Make a coin appear when step on thing is effectively what I want. Also, the platform underneath this isn't loaded either. So there's obviously some sort of, like, load hierarchy? Or I don't fucking know. I'm making words up now as well. I'm starting to... I'm understanding objects. I suppose that it does help that I used to be a 3D print technician and I used to use, like, CAD software to manipulate the models before I put them through the 3D printer. So this bit actually makes a lot of sense to me. This is a group of other... Wait, can I even select them? Why can't I select them? Static mobility. Grass mound, half-cylinder bevels... Like, it's a group of things, effectively. And I can go, okay, move it around the level. This one I understand. Oh, we can fuck with it. It's upside down now. That I understand. I wouldn't actually mind being able to look further into this. Small cog island... Oh God, what have I done? Ah, the level instance, which is the collection of bits that makes up the small island. So can I go through these? Metal ring. Metal ring. What the fuck? Why is there another metal ring over here? Oh, it's part of the same island. No, it's not. Half-cylinder bevel. Which is a static mesh. So... Wait, can I change what style? Can it be his head? Yes, but now it's tiny. Okay, now. Well, Lawson, thank you. For the 100 biddies.
Pay laws uncheered. X100. Speaking of bits.
Rock flats. So, a collection of rock flats, which is behind my head. Boop. Correct me if I'm wrong. But this would be something that would be built like in Blender, or is there something in this game that would allow me to create this bit of architecture? This actor, if you will. Both. Okay, so you could do it in this game, in this software, or you could do it in Blender or something like that. And okay. You can create 3D models in Unreal and Blender. Do you need... Oh, interesting. Okay. Both, but Blender's better suited for it. Got you. So this... right. Open in Visual Studio. Is Visual Studio the thing... Is that the, like... I'm going to call it CAD, but it's probably got a different name. Ruby, when you were in high school, you were in STEM class. You wish you'd been more attentive to because you enjoy it, but your attention span... Too far, Fraz, too far! You're diving in too deep! I want to be completely surrounded. Visual Studio is just to write code. The visual... Yeah, why the fuck did they put Visual Studio in it? If it's not about... It's just... It should be called Tippy Tappy Typey Studio. Those are my thoughts on the matter. That would be what I would call it. It visually shows you the fucking code. Put a ticket in for that. Because it's more visual than typing in a terminal. Well, then it should be called slightly more visual than typing in a terminal window. Studio. Okay, so this is an instance. Ooh, here's the Underrock. The name comes from the Microsoft Visual C++ compiler. Whereas I think you can assemble objects in Unreal, but there's no drawing of primitives on Unreal. I can't draw a primitive. I could draw a primitive. You gotta get like a thick brow, lots of hair, and then usually they're carrying a big club. And their name's Jeremy. And they're very hairy. Hairy Jeremy. They had to write a whole family of visual things. Visual Fox Pro, Visual Basic. Well, they fucked up that name, haven't they? If it's not about things that look... If it's not about looking things... Jeremy. Because he's hairy. A hairy Jeremy. There's a camera here. A camera. No. When Visual Studio came to be, it was one of the more visual ones on the market. Mm-hmm. Well, I think it's elitism, personally. Look at this fucking stack. So did someone make this as a low poly version of a thing? Genuine question flag. Did someone make this as a low poly version, or is this how... Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Okay. So they made the high-res one... Or they've converted it. Okay, yeah, they obliterated one that already existed. So they took the original instance and they like obliterated it down. And that's why when we load in, it loads in the low poly version first. And then you see all of the elements as we load. You see it just for that brief second. It kind of loads the high quality ones. Usually you start low res and then you add fine details, making high res from it. Yeah. Okay. I find this fucking fascinating. I wish I understood it better. I mean, I especially wish that I understood the fucking event, whatever the bollocks it's called, the event ordering thing. Because if I understood that better, I feel like I'd be on my way. No, it's like one of the only things that I can't quite get my head around. I can sort of get my head around the sound. I can totally get my head around the light. I can understand the physical objects in the world, but it's that. Yeah. That fucking bit. How do games work? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying my best. And I'm not doing a very good job of it. So what was this? Wait, whose? Oh my god. Wait. We're on the construction script here. No, here's the event graph. We start and stop the movement by toggling the event tick. This one's even more confusing. I just want one that's got like 3 or 4 in it. Coin! Okay, we're going coin. Fine, I'll show you a fucking coin. Right, I don't want one of these coins that spawns. I want a coin that's just sat there by itself. This fucking coin, right there, you. Oh, for God's sake, it's part of a larger instance, right? Can I get the fucking coin? Level instance. Oh, for fuck's sake, edit in C++. Just understand it. Okay, well now I have. Thanks, Vitrix. That's really helpful. We've been here for at least 40 seconds. How long do we have to wait for the answer to the simple, how does everything work question? Magic. And might. There's a whole game about it. You don't have the coin selected. It's because it's part of a larger instance. The coin is inside of a larger instance, and I want to click the coin. The coiny click. But this is a climb cliff. Right? Level instance, and then bouncy pad, cogs. I'm not getting this wrong, am I? Maybe I'm getting this wrong. You know, it has been known. Do I have to go like really close to the coin? We're clearly witnessing the start of France creating a masterpiece. Oh, I'll have it done. Give me a second or two. Camera volumes. How do I click it? Okay. Let's just go coin. Which coin would you like out of the thousands? It's all magic and wishes. Any of them? No. It's got to be a specific one. The last one. Show me this one. I can't get to it. It's grayed out. Why are you grayed out? All of the coins are grayed out. They're all the same. You're all the same. Okay, there we go. Edit BP coin. What the fuck? This is more complicated than the fucking... I knew that the button was the best option. Okay. Right. Hi, Lunicorn. Hi. Hi, how you doing? Unicorn, happy dance as you enter the amazing stream. Hi! How are you? How was your stream? LERP location from actor location to player location with an offset, scaling it down over time. Ah, thank goodness we've chosen this one instead of the fucking Switch. As we all know, LERP locations are just part of everyone's everyday. I can't walk downstairs to the fridge without encountering several LERP locations. If coin has reference to pickup spline, then establish show order. Yeah. I mean, we don't need to go into that one, do we? Obviously. Set a bit of random start and rotation per instance. Now that one I understand. Also, I really like that it's so casual. A little bit of random also. LERP, linear interpolation, obviously. Fraz, is it wrong that you're getting a headache watching? It is not wrong. You should get. In fact, I'm glad that you are. Also, Kirsten, thank you very much for the follow. How was your stream? Played some Fallout 4 whilst testing audio, as Mike had been playing up, so swapped the lead for another one. Hey presto, all good now. Just got caught in the ads. See you in a bit. Pixie, for a second, you thought you were saying lurk locations, and you were thinking, this is the one! Migraine since 2018. Yeah, that first year, I didn't give anyone any migraines. Rainbowzilla also in the building. The root of this component is box collision that overlaps only the pawn. As we have only one pawn, no additional checks are needed. I got one pawn. You don't need the magnifying glass. We don't need any more checks. We've only got one pawn. Actor, begin overlap. Get player pawn. Oh, LERP, yeah, value to start. B, a value you want to reach. Alpha, a value between 0 and 1. And then 0.5 is halfway between A and B, obviously. LERP. 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 Live erotic roleplay! LERP! Thank you, Pixie. Someone's finally speaking my language. How goes the dev stuff? This is the bit that I don't understand. And it's obviously the bit that makes the game do the game, which is the frustrating thing. Because, obviously, I'd love to understand it. Because this is the game. If thing, do thing with other thing, then make thing do thing with other thing. Do thing here, other thing happen here. This ain't the bit that makes the game game. I would say this is the bit that makes the game game. What would you say is the bit that makes the game game? So, we do have, and I might have to do this over here. I do have at my disposal. Where is it? Over here. A mini course. So maybe it'd be better for me to do the mini course. So we have done the intro. Now the issue with this is I don't know whether it's going to be a shit thing to stream. Like, I do not know. It is the complete project intro to Unreal Engine. Which sounds promising. I am breaking every rule about spoilers as I am trying to figure out how all games ever exist. What does that even mean? So you can figure it out. Here is what the root of the component box means. I'm going to read the rest of this sentence, Imex, but I very much doubt that I'm going to understand. Here goes. Let's see. You ask the engine to get the player pawn number 0. You've lost me. You were close. You were close to getting one sentence and still having me understand exactly what was going on. It's so close. Layperson question, what specifically are you trying to do right now? Understand, life. The world. But not the real world, game world. Now, what have I done? Oh, have I just loaded up 2 versions? Game world, way more fun to try and understand. Can you be more specific? Okay. So the idea of this, this came from a Humble bundle that was, it's called The Intro to Unreal, and it was like 20-something quid. And I was like, yeah, all right, I'll give it a go. Let's see what it is. And that was over Christmas. And I don't think that I can understand everything to do with game development in one 8-hour-long stream. I rate myself. And I rate my brain, but I don't quite. Yeah. So Humble, much bundle, indeed. But what I've done is I've sort of dived fully headfirst into Unreal Engine 5. So, Clair Obscur was created in Unreal 5. Frostpunk 2 was created in Unreal 5. Wukong. Other ones are available. Oh, fucking Layers of Fear. All these games that were created in the Unreal 5 engine. So I was like, all right, cool. Let's see. Let's pop the hood. Let's look under the bonnet. And that is effectively what's going on here. The equivalent of me walking up to a car and popping open the bonnet and then starting to take things apart and be like, oh, what does this do? Oh, what does this do? Oh, what does this do? That's sort of what's going on here. And it's very confusing. And then the car blew up. And the car, in this instance, is my brain. So, okay, let's do this thing. I'm going to do this. And this might be shit. But let's see what happens. Did you notice the most important thing about Unreal Engine 5, the thing that unlocks the knowledge of it all? Go on. I did not know. You agreed not to use Unreal Engine 5 in nuclear weapons development. Oh, well, there goes all of my plans. Oh, yeah, Max, I totally get that, you know, I've dived. I've cannonballed into the deep end. But instead, now, we are... I've swum back to the shallow end, and I'm paddling about with my floaties. Welcome, it's floaty time now. Oh, look how simple it is. Oh, delightful. There's just like 3 sticks and the light. Oh, good Lord. What happens if I click play? Oh, look, I'm just a block. I'm just a fucking block. Can't I go back to a simpler time when I was just a block? Oh. Okay, right. Can't stop the block. Let me see.
Hey everyone, in
Hi.
this lesson we are going to have a look at the Unreal Engine editor and just have an overview of what we are looking at right here.
No.
So inside of Unreal, you'll notice that everything is a bit complex. There's a lot of buttons.
I haven't fucking noticed that at all. I understood every single thing.
A little bits of text. So what do? Well, it's important to know that Unreal is divided up into a number of different windows, and each window serves a specific purpose
everyone.
in creating our
Right.
games.
Big window
So
here.
on screen right now,
Window here.
we can see 3
here.
windows. On the left-hand side, which
Yeah.
is taking up the majority of the screen space, is our viewport. This is
Hi,
essentially
viewport.
a window into our level, and this is where we can edit all the different objects, we can build out our levels, we
Yes, I
can draw in
can.
our terrain, we can paint in trees, move objects around.
I want to paint in
Everything
trees.
to do with level design and constructing our levels is done through this window.
Window.
Then on the right-hand side, we have 2 other windows. We have the outliner and we have the details window.
Outliner at the top.
Now,
Detailer
inside of
behind my
Unreal,
head.
everything in your game is constructed using actors. An actor is essentially an object or an entity which serves a specific purpose. For example, your player will be an actor. The light that is shining down as the sun is an actor. The terrain that we
Shine
can
on
see
me like the
before us
sun.
here, this is an actor. Now, in the outliner, you can see we have a bunch of different things listed here, and these are all actors. And you can see we have something like directional light. This actor here.
Wait, hold on. I'm on the wrong thing. Have I loaded up the wrong... Is there different levels? Levels? Test level. But this is the test level. What have you... Actors are basically objects. Use me, Pixie. Objectify me. I don't see how that's confusing. Intro to Unreal Project. Yeah. Have I gone further in? No. Why does mine look different? Why does mine look different? I don't know why mine looks different. Everything's an actor. Everything's a drum. Have I somehow muted this? Yes. Yes, I have. What the bloody hell have I done over here? Turns out game development is it's not simple. Obviously, I thought it was incredibly simple. Yeah, all of us. I know why this isn't fucking working.
You can see
I'm not on
we
the right
have
fucking
a
scene.
bunch of different things listed here, and these are all actors. And you can see we have something like directional light.
Here
this
we are,
actor
a
here
directional light.
is in charge of being the sun, essentially lighting our environment. We have player start, which defines where in the world the player is going to spawn.
There it
Each
is.
of these actors serve a specific purpose
I think.
in our game. Now, if I click on
Player
one of these
start.
actors, for example, the directional light, it is going to select it in the outliner.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
also going to select it in the viewport here, but directional light isn't really something we move around.
Oh,
And then down here in
you
the details panel,
liar.
you can see that it fills with all this information. And the details panel is in charge of basically showing us an in-depth look at what actor we currently have selected in our.
Super question. So what isn't an actor? You! Yeah. The world is not an actor. The light is an actor. The floor is an actor. The walls is an actor. The player is an actor. The enemies is an actor. The blurb, the blimp, everything's an actor. Skybox is not an actor? I'm assuming the skybox isn't an actor?
In our case, the directional light. And you'll notice that we have this long list of different properties here. And these are all things we can change. These are essentially the properties that make up the directional light. So if I scroll down here to light, for example, you can see I can change the intensity.
There's light in this light, and I will scroll down to light. Light function? No, I just want light. Skybox is an actor. Okay, cool. Where is the oh, light, right there. I mean, I didn't have to scroll very far. Light color, pink, obviously. Oh god. Well, maybe we'll just stick with white just for the minute. Oh god. It's rave time. Anyway, I'm going to turn that back to light. Maybe I'll just make it a little bit pink. A little bit pink. Not massively, just a little bit.
Can change the light color, and if I click on this white box, that's going to open up a color picker where I can change the light
Which I did.
our sun. Okay, I'm just going to go Control Z to undo that. We can change the intensity
Control Z
by
works on this.
clicking and dragging, and that's going to change how bright our level is. I'm going to undo that as well. And yeah, there are many other properties here. Feel free to go ahead and select on different actors
Like
and
the
modify
fucking
their
sun.
properties just to see what they do. You can also hover over a property to get a little bit of information about what it does.
Hop over a
For
property?
example, the intensity changes the maximum illumination from the light.
Hold on. Tell me
You can
about
also
that.
hover over a property to get a little bit of information about what it does. Bright our level is. I'm going to undo that as well. And yeah, there are many other properties here. Feel free to go ahead and select on different actors and modify their properties just to see what they do. You can
All right. Exponential height fog. Fog density is currently a 0.04. Oh, okay, so this is like a fog from the floor. Floor fog. Okay, that's fun. Fog height fall off. Fog in scattering color. Scat fog. Wait, can we... Yeah. No. The scene tree nodes are actors. Lamp... I think you'll find it's a lamp post. DBM. Get it right. Cool. Location. So I understand this. These ones are fine. I can change location. Woo 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 woo. Woo 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 woo. I can change a rotation. Yeah, and I can change size. Fun. Delightful. Scale. Sorry, not scale. Size. Scale. Location, rotation, and scale. Gotcha.
You can also hover over a property to get a little bit of information about what it does. For example, the intensity changes the maximum illumination from the light. And yeah, there are a lot of properties here for you to explore. Now, those are the main 3 windows that we're going to be using inside of Unreal. There are also many, many others, probably hundreds, but those are all for specific use cases, such as if you want to work with animation or audio, those things. But there is one more window that is very important that we do need to look at, and that is the content draw.
The window to the soul.
Now, where
Oh, sorry, I literally said I paused it as he was saying it.
to look at, and that is the content drawer. Now, where
The content drawer, I know where that is. It's down here. Look at the contents of my drawers.
is the content drawer? We can't see it anywhere here. Well, there's two ways we can see the content drawer. First of all, we can go down to the bottom left corner of our screen and click on content drawer right here to open it up. Or alternatively, we can go control space and that will open up the content drawer.
Oh, well, there you go.
as
Shortcuts.
well.
Lovely. I love a
Now, the
shortcut.
content drawer is essentially a file explorer. You can see on the left-hand side, we have folders here, and in the center is where we essentially see the contents of whatever folder we are currently in. On the
Can't trust
left-hand
the
side,
contents
if
of
I
your
click
drawers,
on
it's
all,
against
for
TOS.
example, that's going to show us the contents of the all folder. If I go to content, it's going to show we have nothing here. If I go to engine, this is going to show all of the folders and files related to the Unreal Engine.
Yes.
Now, this content drawer is where we are going to store all of the different assets for our game. And an asset is essentially...
Now, the issue that I'm having here is this is the file that came with the complete intro to Unreal Engine. But maybe I'm using the wrong version? Because I'm using Epic 5.6? Unreal 5.6. And this seems to show 5... Sorry, I'm using 5.7. And this seems to show 5.6. So is that more difficult? But what have we got? Content engine. I don't have the engine folder, is the issue. Howdy, you beautiful bastard! How are you?
going to be things such as textures, 3D models, sound effects, anything that you want in your game is going to be stored in the content drawer. And likewise, this is essentially just showing us the files and folders that are already on our computer.
Always you.
So, we're going to be working on adding new content to the folder in future lessons, but for now, just note you can go Control Space to open up the content drawer, or click on it down here at the bottom
Hiding in the
left.
basement at work, waiting for the day to
So
end.
that is a quick overview
Good
of
lad.
the main 4 windows that we'll be using inside of Unreal. Now, if you don't like the current layout, for example, you might want the outliners to be a bit wider, we can actually click and hover over
we can.
between the window borders and click and drag to essentially resize them. You can see here I can resize
Learning is fun,
these windows
kids.
like so. So for example, if I want to see the details a bit more, I can drag it up like so. Alternatively, we can also click and drag on the tabs here. So you see each window has a little tab at the top. Click and drag on that to move it around and position it wherever we wish. So we could put it over on the left-hand side, or we could dock it alongside the outliner by dragging it up. And now, like a web browser, we have multiple tabs we can jump between. We can essentially do
How's your
whatever
day
we want
going?
with
Can I
these
get some
windows,
ahoy
so we
hoys
can
for Owly?
position them however we like in whatever way. But if you want to reset back to the original layout, simply go up to Window, then down to Load Layout, and then to Default Editor Layout. And that will reset the editor in the default layout. Now, in the next lesson, we are going to explore how we can navigate the level viewport window right here, because at the moment, it's a bit hard to really modify anything. If there's a tree in the distance, you know, it'll be hard to click on it. So how do we fly around this window? How
I
do we
do
select
already know
objects?
this.
How do we
Okay.
focus in on them? That is what we're going to be looking at in the next lesson.
Even if the
So
tutorial
thanks
is
for
on a
watching,
previous version, the
and I'll
basics
see
should
you
be
all
the
then.
same, at least at this level. Yeah, so what I'm looking at currently is a slightly different... Oh my god, there's even a little quiz on it. Oh, that's fun. So it's like, oh, okay, now which window allows us to see the properties of a selected actor? Well, that would be the outline. No, the details. What does the outliner window do? It lists every actor in the current level, which is not a window in Unreal Engine. List view? There's level, viewport, content drawer, details, and list view. List view, I guess. Each window in the Unreal Engine has a specific purpose. I got 4 out of 4! I'm so clever. I understand Unreal Engine 5. I can now put that on my CV. Kappa, oh yeah, me too. Me too. Which is why we did it earlier. But hey, fuck it. Now this is doing what I thought it would do. And it is shitting the viewership down the pan. But unfortunately, I think this is more how I would actually fucking learn, you know? Give that man a diploma! Navigating the level viewport.
Hey everyone,
Yeah, we sort of know this one, right?
Navigating the viewport. So we are going to be going over
And now we can create a new level.
Welcome back, everyone. In this
Welcome
lesson,
back.
we are going to be looking at levels and how to create a level. Now, in
Let's do it.
Unreal, a level is essentially a collection of actors, and a level you can think of, well, basically as a level in a game. Each level is its own self-contained area. We might have the player get from one location to another. Different levels might have different theming or different things going on, and that is essentially what levels are in Unreal. So, if we look in the outliner on the right-hand side, we can see all of the actors in the current level, okay? So, essentially, a level
Oh my
with
word,
no
that's a
actors
gigantic
is basically
moth.
just a black void.
Come here, lad. It's okay. There's a large moth in here with me. You're going to fly straight into my face at some point, aren't you? And then I'm going to instinctively smack you. And I don't want to instinctively smack you because I like a moth. Owly, if you're making a game and need some chip tunes, you'd gladly contribute, you bloody beautiful bastard. I told you. I told you. Owly's a beautiful bastard.
But when we start adding in actors, adding in an atmosphere, some terrain, a player, some objects, some enemies, that will then flesh out and build our level into whatever we want it to be.
Flesh it up.
At the moment, though, this level is quite blank in terms of there's nothing real gameplay related. So let's go ahead and create a new level. To create a new level, we want to go up to File,
Yes,
and
please.
then go New Level. Now, here we can choose from one of 4 templates.
Ooh.
The template we have open right now is this open world, but we want to go over to Basic, okay? I'm then going to click Create, and this is going to create a brand new level. You can see here in the outliner, we have
Okay,
a
now
sort of
I'm caught up.
different
I'm
array
caught up.
of actors here, a bit less than the previous one, but these are all new actors. And if we look around our level here, you can see, let me just slow down the camera a little bit with the scroll wheel. You can see
So we have creating a new level, creating actors, location, rotation, and scale, materials, physics, lights, blueprints, intro to visual scripting. Ah! That's going to be the conclusion. That's going to be the confusing one. Okay, so a lot of this, I think, is going to be very similar to what we were introduced to anyway.
this is what the level looks like. We have
So, show of hands, litmus test. Obviously, the viewership has dropped massively. We've had some lovely raids from some folks that actually know software development. I'm assuming, not software development, like game development. Maybe software development as well. Visual scripting is just programming light with boxes and wires, which is what we were looking at earlier, right? Which I like the idea of.
this
But yeah, thoughts Thoughts and feelings about watching this. Thoughts and feelings about how this works. Because the thing is, I have to watch it on a separate screen, and then I can show you guys what is happening. I don't know whether it's the best content I've ever put out ever, but it's nice to have a live bit of feedback.
Essentially this cube or this
I
rectangle.
paid for this one, Ember.
The ground, we have a skybox, we have a sun, and it's pretty blank. But throughout the course, we're going to add things to it in order to learn how to use the Unreal Engine.
Yeah.
Now, whenever you have a level, you of course need to save it because this needs to be saved to
Yes,
our
I
computer.
bloody well do.
So what I'm going to do is go to the top left corner here and click on the Save Current Level to Disk button, or Control S. And this is going to ask us to choose where we want to save it. Now, this right here is essentially our content drawer. So if we go over to the content folder, I'm going to go ahead and right click. I'm going to create a new folder here inside of content called levels.
Oh,
and then
which
inside
is already
the
here.
levels folder, let's double click on that. I am going to rename my level down here, and I'm going to call this one, let's just say, we'll call this test level.
Browse
And
map.
then click save. So there we go. You can see now at the top it says test level.
It's certainly
the name
something,
of our
but
level,
you're doing this stuff for a
and
living,
we can
so
then
you sort of
begin
like it.
adding stuff and building out our game. But if we go Control Space to open up our content drawer, you can see we now have a levels folder, and inside of here we have our test level.
Yeah.
Now, if you have multiple levels in your game, you'll of course want to jump between them in order to work on them. Now, to open a
okay,
level,
so it kind
you
of
simply
it's
just need
shipped
to
with the
double-click
test
on
level in it.
here inside of the content drawer, and that is then going to open up the level. So if I had a level 2, for example, and I double-clicked on that, it would then open it up, and we will then edit that. Okay.
Honestly,
now, in the
enjoy
next
watching
lesson,
me
we
learn. The
are
more
going to be looking
interactive,
at
sandboxy
how we
tutorials
can
were obviously
create
more
new
entertaining, but it's good
actors.
to remember
thanks
that
for
the real
watching,
fun
and
is
I'll
when
see you all
stuff
then.
clicks with you and you go nuts with it. Like the Vamra swooping. Good old Vamra.
Hey everyone, in this
So this is,
lesson,
I mean, we've
we
gone
are
back
going
to
to be
very,
looking at
very
how we can
basics. So
add new
it'll be
actors
another like
to
20, 30
our
minutes before we can
Unreal
actually
level. So by default, we have
start
all
getting
of
into
these
the fun
actors
stuff
already
again.
in our map or in our level, and these are mostly related to lighting. Okay, you can see of directional
remember
light,
the Vamra.
fog, atmosphere, skylight, etc. But we eventually want to add in a player. We want to add in obstacles, items, enemies, stuff like that. So how can we add these in?
How?
Well, if we want to add in basic things such as cubes and spheres for the player to jump around on, what we need to do is go to the top of our screen here and look at this button which has a little cube with a plus icon. And this says
I'll tell
quickly
you
add
what,
to the project.
this is new.
If we click on
We
this,
haven't really
you'll
actually
see
explained
we can
this
then
to-
go down to where it says place actors, and we have all these different categories of actors we can place. Now, there are more actors, of course, that exist in Unreal, and we can also create our own custom actors, but these are a lot of the main presets we'll be using. So if I go down to shapes, you can see we have cube, sphere, cylinder, cone, plane, all these
pawn
different
is an
shapes
actor
we might
that
wanna
can be
quickly
possessed.
add in to modify. So if I click on sphere, for example, that is going to create a brand new sphere inside of my level. And in the outliner, it is going to be added. And then down in the details panel, we can see all of the
it's
sphere's
all making
properties.
sense.
So
This
we have
makes
like
sense.
location, rotation, scale. We can change the material, so the visual look of the sphere. Now,
We did
another
that
way
before.
to add actors
Very
is
shiny.
with its own dedicated window. So if I go up to window and then go down to where we have the place actors window, I'm going to select that. It's going to add it to our editor here. I might want to move it around, so I'm actually going to bring this and dock it next to the outliner so I can switch
I'll do
between
the same.
outliner and place actors. This is
Oh,
just where
shit.
I like to put it. And let's make this window a bit bigger. I'm going to go down to where we have shapes, and just like before, we have all of these shapes here. And we can just click and drag them into our level here. And you can see I can kind of just drag
Crap, I missed
in
that. Wait,
and it
hold on,
we have
buddy.
all
Hold
of
on,
these
hold on.
shapes.
I was
Let's make this window a
docking
bit
things.
bigger. I'm going to go down to where we have shapes. And just like before, we have all of these shapes here. And we can just click and drag them into our level here. And you can see I can kind of just drag it in and it places it in our level. I can do the same thing with a cylinder,
I got a cube.
a plane, a cone, etc. And there are also other types of
Yay!
actors.
Spikes.
We can add in a point light here. And yeah, you can see we can now just quickly drag
Directional
and drop
light, point
things
light,
into our
reactive
level
light,
to begin
spotlight.
building it out. But how do we move these things around? How do we change their size,
I know
their
this.
orientation? Well, in the next lesson,
It's nice to know
we're
that
gonna
that-
be looking
yeah,
at
the place
how to do
actors thing.
just that. But for
Cool.
now, let's go ahead and just undo all these changes. So we can go Control Z to undo these adding them in, or what we can do alternatively is if we go to the outliner, select an actor from the list and hit the delete key on our keyboard.
Hell
Or
out of
what we
here,
can do
Sphere. Who
is
needs a
just select the
sphere?
actor inside of the level viewport here. You can see if I click in the level viewport, it is going to select whatever I am hovering over. So we can select the floor, we can
I
select
really
the
like this
sphere,
guy's accent
and
as
you'll
well.
see there is this orange outline around whatever we have currently selected. And then we can likewise
say
hit the
Aussie?
delete key to remove it. So in the next lesson, we're going to look at how we can begin moving, rotating, and scaling our actors. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you all then.
Shall we continue, chat? Shall we continue? Or shall we play some games just for a little bit? Because we got a couple of hours. We can carry on with this for a couple of hours. And arguably, this is a weird one, right? Because I'm talking now to the people that are indeed watching, so there's going to be a little bit of confirmation bias. Is that going to be the right term? I don't know. Obviously, more people are watching that want to watch, so the chances of saying yes are more likely. But yeah, we could play some soft punk, frost punk, soft frosty. That's going to be the name of my game, Soft Frosty. It's all about poor old Frosty the Snowman and his erectile dysfunction. Am I having a fun time? I think so. But it also helps to know that I'm doing it. I'm doing my job and entertaining others as well. So next up, we're making it's location, rotation, and scale, which I think I know how to do.
Blue.
Yeah.
Look at the location.
I understand
as well as
location.
a sphere actor.
Using right. We're gonna make a dude. I'm gonna make a fucking dude. Let's do it. Right. Place actors. Shapes. Sphere. Up goes sphere. Cylinder. Up goes cylinder. And now I'm going to go size. No, scale. Scale this down to 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Oh, but cylinder-wise, I actually want it to be really long. And location-wise, I'm just gonna let's wing it. So Q, no, you. Whoop. And up. And now there is, hold on. Got to be a better way of doing it, but I'm doing it my way. This direction, this direction. How's that? Cool, right, all right. Well, we started out. Is the beginning of Bob, no neck Bob. I'm going to. Bob's going to have a hat. The hat is going to be made up of a cube. It's a cube hat, classic cube hat. He doesn't go anywhere with it. Interesting tip, yeah. Are you talking about a cone? There we go. There's No Neck Bob's custom cube hat. You're finding it peaceful and interesting if confusing, so you're in. Bob here is made out of a cube, a circle, and well, we're going to have to make him out of everything. So let's make him out of a plane as well. Although I don't know what the plane's going to be. Let's rotate it. Let's rotate this plane 90 degrees, and that is going to be a placard. Bob's holding a placard, all right? The placard is trying to encourage people to care more for your no-necked brethren. Oh, I see. Because it's a plane, it doesn't have any... Oh, wow. Okay, so it only goes from one side as well. Oh, it's a magical placard. Fun. Okay, doesn't cast it. Oh, it does cast a shadow. Lovely. What, cone. Is it a ball? Is it a plane? It's No Neck Bob. A couple of cones for his legs. He's gonna have very, very coney legs. So spin this. 180. Slimmer. Oh, no. Longer but slimmer. Where you at, Bob? Double click the circle and make that do. Wait, double click. It's like a jazz punk character. Plane is one-sided. Yeah. Double click the circle. You mean the sphere? No. The circle. Which circle are we talking? Were you even close? Okay. Easy now. Ease it in. Oh, double click it from here and then? Make it from this? Should open an actor view. There you can add pieces to the actor to make it all one piece. Well, that might come later, maybe. 75.5? Then scale. What am I changing here? Oh, I'm changing the light. Nice and long. All right, there we go. And there we go. Right. No Neck Bob. I'm going to get rid of this cone. Hasn't UE5 had an actor editor? UE4 had it. Don't know. I guess we'll find out as we go through.
If you click and drag on the white in the center, that is going to move the cube relative to the camera's orientation. Okay, so there are many ways of moving the cube around, as you can see here. Now, we have two other tools. We also, next to the move tool, have the rotate tool. And if we select that with the keyboard, then here is with it enabled again at 10 degrees.
So we can rotate
and scale them so they match what you see on screen right now. So have a go at that, and I'll see you all in the next lesson when we'll go over the solution.
I believe we haven't launched Unreal in about 7 years. It's been 7 years. I've done my challenge.
So I hope you had to go at that challenge. Let's now hop into Unreal and have a look at how we can set this up. So inside of Unreal, what we're going to do is go to our Place Actors window.
Yes.
And we want to go down to Shapes. And I'm going to start off with the torso. So I'm going to drag in a cube.
Oh, no, you've already done it.
I'm then going to go to my Move tool, which I can go to get nice smooth scales, and then scale it up. Like I could right this leg like so.
Okay, so he did legs. I did a big point. I made him like a lawn
Next for the
dart.
arms, I'm going to duplicate the torso. I'm then going to rotate it 90 degrees. And then we don't have much to us. So what we need to do is set it up so that we know exactly what each of these actors are. And to do that, let's select the head, for example. We can right click on the sphere and then go down to edit and then rename, or the keyboard shortcut F2. And I'm going to call this one head. I'm then going to select the...
Okay, sphere. Where was it? Edit. Rename. Gotcha. Fun. Spork, yeah, this is a course from Humble Bundle. Little Humble Bundle course that I'm about a quarter of the way through already. The bit that I really want to get to, the bit that I want to try and actually understand. The course itself is made by Zenva, Zenva. Zulu, Echo, November, Victor, Alpha.
Torso here. Press F2 and call this one.
Okay, F2, sphere, head. Plane, placard, don't know how to spell placard. Floor, don't need it. Cylinder, guts. Cube, world's best hat. And cone. Spiky. Spiky bottom bits. Nailed it. Cool.
Torso. I'm going to select the arms. F2. Call this arms. I'm going to select the leg. F. Now, when we look in the outliner, we can see exactly where the arms, the head, the left leg, the right leg, the torso are. Just
And
like
the world's
every
best
other
hat.
actor here, they have a name that matches what they are. So at a quick glance, we can easily select the specific thing that we need.
Awesome. So materials are after this, and then physics. Materials is quite a long one. Also, dudes, tonight in the Discord, speaking of Discord, sorry, Nilk, that was yours there. Please bear with me whilst I rotate some stuff around. Well, Frasland's UE5, you painted 3 of these! They look fucking fantastic, dude. Hold, please. Ember, thank you for the follow. Alright. Back to it. What are we doing now? Oh, there was a quiz. I gotta refresh. I need to do the quiz. I think I need to do the quiz anyway. Zenva as a thing is having a bit of a moment. Chat, you tell me, when moving actors around, what real-world measurement does one unreal unit represent? Shit, I did not know this. Also, oh, and that's on the other screen. 1 meter, 1 centimeter, 1 foot, 1 inch. I'm going to say meter? Anyone else? What real-world measurement does one unit, one unreal unit represent? What axis represents the up-down direction, the Z? At scale of 2, a scale of 2 means what? The actor is double its original size. The actor is half its original size. The actor is its original size. The actor is 20 times. I think it's double. I'll go with double. Distance from sun to the earth. Duh. Oh, no. Not 1 meter. Not 1 meter at all. I also guessed 1 meter. 1 meter, 1 centimeter, 1 foot, 1 inch. 1 foot? Let's go with foot instead. I don't think it's going to be foot. Maybe it's centimeter. No. No, it's not. It's not foot. Inch? I mean, that would work for... No, it's fucking centimeter. Fucking centimeter. It's the last one that I chose. Centimeter! Everything else was correct. Well, I can tell you what it is, Amber. I can tell you that it is, of course, centimeter. All right. Next lesson.
Hey everyone,
Hi.
in this lesson we are going to be having a look at materials inside of Unreal. So what
I made
is
some
a
shiny
material?
balls
Well,
before.
Essentially, a material is something that defines how an object
I think I'm going to have to
is
destroy all of the
rendered on
floor,
screen.
guts, head,
Okay,
placard,
for example,
spiky
this
bottom bit, and
ground
world's best
right
hat.
here has a material which is not really reflective at all, and it has this grid texture.
Oh, but look at the floor.
So that is what is being defined for this ground material. Likewise, our skybox here also has materials applied to give it the blue sky, as well as the clouds.
Ah.
Now, we're going to go very simple with
Materials
this.
are
We're gonna
not an
start by
actor, though,
creating just
so
a
that's good.
simple sphere. So if we go over to place actors, we can drag in a sphere. Let's just move it.
I've already got
here.
one.
And what you'll notice on our sphere is that it is white. Okay, it's not particularly reflective. It doesn't really look like it's made of metal, but it does have a material. This is just a basic white
Looks
material.
like it's made out
Now,
of
for your games, you probably
cottage
want
cheese.
something that's a bit more exciting than just this white material.
Very well
so we're going to go
rounded
over
cottage
how we
cheese.
can create a material. But first of all, how do we actually change the sphere's material? Well, if we select it and then go to the details panel, you can see here, if we scroll down to the bottom, we have our materials drop down. And here you'll see that the sphere has a basic shape material.
Oh, yeah.
We can see a little preview image here. And we can also, if we click on the drop down, change its material. Now, by default, Unreal has a bunch of materials, but these are not really materials you want to use in your game. For example, frame material looks a bit like this, which may be all right for a force field, but generally, these materials are for in-engine stuff. So what we need to do is create our own material.
Okay.
Now, to create material, I'm going to open up the content drawer by going Control Space.
Ooh.
And here inside of our content folder, I'm going to create a brand new folder right here, and I'm going to call it Materials. Now, inside this Materials folder, I'm then going to right-click, and whenever I right-click,
What's all gone wrong?
is going to display a bunch of different things, and all these things are assets we can create. You can see we can create audio
hold
assets,
on.
We can create animation, input,
I did it wrong.
materials.
Content. I would like to add a new folder, and this is going to be materials. Wait, what? Oh, materials already exists. I see, of course, because they've decided to do that for me in this version. Materials.
Physics, textures, all these sorts of things. A lot of the common ones that you will be creating are actually going to be up here, and you can see one of them is...
Hold the fucking phone. I got so very confused by the folder system there for a moment.
Here inside of our content folder, I'm going to create a brand new folder right here, and I'm going to call it Materials.
Done it.
Now, inside this Materials folder, I'm then going to right-click, and whenever I right-click, it is going to display a bunch of different things, and all these things are assets we can create. You can see we can create audio assets, we can create animation, input, materials, physics, textures, all these sorts of things.
This is fun.
A lot of the common ones that you will be creating are actually going to be up here, and you can see one of them is material. So I'm going to click on material right here, and we can give it a name. I'm just going to call this one Test Sphere, and hit enter. Now you'll see we have this material created. So how can we apply this material? Well, like I mentioned before, we could go down to the details panel with the sphere selected and open up this little drop down, search for our test.
And it's in
sphere,
there!
And there it is. So
Oh,
you can then
shit.
click on it.
Okay,
and
that's
that will
great. I like
apply
that.
Like so. Or what we can do is open the content drawer and simply drag and drop the material onto the sphere, and it is then applied. So there we go. That is the basic material applied to the sphere. But again, we probably want to change how it looks because right now it's very basic. So what we're going to do is inside of our content drawer, we are going to double click on the material. And what this is going to do is open up a new editor. Okay?
Welcome.
Unreal, as I mentioned before, is divided up into a number
the
of
material
different windows.
editor
We have
or
our
some shit.
level viewport,
Material
we have our
graph.
outliner, we have our details window. And these together form the level editor. This is where we build and construct and edit our levels. But what if we want to
Boxes
construct
and
and edit
wires.
materials? Well, we don't do that in the level editor. We do that in the
Of course we
material
do.
editor, which
do
is
it in the
this new
material
window
editor.
which appeared.
I'm going over
Now,
here.
it may be a bit cumbersome to try and manage these different windows, so what we can do is just like a web browser, click and drag at the test sphere tab at the top and dock that next to our test level. Now we can jump between these tabs as if we are on a web browser. So here we have our level editor where
that
we
makes
construct
sense.
our levels, and here we have our material editor where we construct our materials. Now, inside the material editor,
Oh, chat, it's making me excited. I'm excited to see if we get to the fucking visual, whatever the bloody hell the visual scripting thing. Very excited for that. What I was going to say, which is what I got distracted from earlier. Tonight, Discord, Scrubs. We have about an hour and a half until I'll be setting up in the Discord for Scrubs night. It is episode 5 of the new season of Scrubs that we're going to be watching in the Discord. !Discord if you haven't had a little look yet.
it may look a bit confusing. We have all these settings on the left-hand side. We have this big window here called a material graph. What's going on here? Well, materials can be quite a complex topic, and in the games industry, there are people's jobs that are entirely dedicated to making materials. So it can be quite an overwhelming topic, but we're going to be very basic with what we do here today, okay? Basically, a material, you can define many different properties, such as the color, how metal-like it is, how reflective it is, as well as
I like the way he says
which
metal.
we're going to go over.
Metal.
So, first of all, in the material editor, on the top left corner, we have our preview. This is
There it
basically
is.
showing us what our material looks
Can I
like.
move this?
Down in the bottom left, we have our material properties. These are the overall things such as, is this material translucent? Is it double-sided? Is it going to cast shadows? That sort of thing. And on the right-hand side, this window here is the graph editor. This is where we construct material nodes in order to define how the material behaves and is displayed, but we're not going to be creating any graphs.
I know it's
Rather,
not
we are just going to be editing
as
this thing right
pronounced
here,
as that.
which is the result node. Now, to navigate around this window, we can simply hold the right mouse button to pan the screen around and zoom in with the scroll wheel. So here we have this node here, which has all these different things. And if you look closely, you'll see we have base color,
Yes,
metallic,
yes.
specular,
Oh,
and roughness.
node.
These are the main things which are going to change the look of our material. So in base color, if we click on the little colored square to the right, this is going to open up our color picker. And what we can do is simply choose a color. So I'm just going to choose a red right here. And
Well,
click
I'm going to
OK.
choose a green right
And
here.
you'll see on the top left corner, that material has changed. Now, if I go back to my test level here,
Welcome
you'll
back,
notice
Unicorn.
that the material has not changed on the sphere. And that is because whenever we make a change, we of course have to save it. So
Of course we
in our
do.
Material editor, simply at the top left corner, click Save This Asset. And that is going to save the changes. Now, if we go back to our level, we can see that
green
this,
face Bob!
sphere here is red. But what else can we do to it? Well, we can make it reflective. To make
Tickly,
it reflective,
hello, hello.
we simply want to change the roughness right
How
here.
are
And
ya?
the roughness is a number between 0
Oh, yeah,
and
I'm going
1.
to make this
A
ball
roughness
rough.
of 0 means it essentially is a mirror.
Thought Twitch was bugging out with the selection for your channel. Did you not know that I am a developer supreme? This is the first time that I've ever done anything with Unreal 5. It's the first time that I've ever done anything with a game engine. Certified dev. Can I? I want a clicky draggy. Let me clicky draggy.
And a roughness of 1 means it is basically giving off no reflections. Right now it's at 0.5.
No reflections. Roughness 1. Ooh, like a fuzzy. I'll tell you what that looks like. That looks like one of those really hyper bouncy rubber balls.
If I bring this number down to 0, you will see that our
Oh no!
hey everyone,
Oh no!
in this which appeared. So I'm going to click new editor. We can do we have any graphs. Rather, if we click on the little colored square to the right,
Yeah, I did that thing.
That's because whenever what else
Haven't
can
saved
give
it.
off no reflections. Right now it's at 0.5. If I bring this number down to 0, you'll see that our sphere is now very
so
reflective.
shiny.
It's reflecting the background here.
Like
And
a
then if I
snooker
save
ball.
this asset and then go back to my level, you'll see that the sphere here is going to be reflecting our environment pretty much like a mirror. We can then also change the roughness to 1 to basically
That's one
make it,
shiny ball.
not reflective at all. This could be something like wood or stone, whereas a lower roughness would be used for things like
Or a
polished
super
surfaces or
rubby
tiles.
bouncy ball.
We also
Whatever you
have
do with those bouncy
metallic.
balls,
Metallic
up to you.
defines how
Used to chew 'em.
metal-like this object appears. Metallic value of 0 means it is not metallic at all, yet a metallic of 1 means it is going to have a very metallic surface. Now, it's a bit hard to see this effect if we have a low or a high roughness, so I'm going to bring roughness down to 0.5, and you'll see it now looks like
so
we have this
shiny.
red steel ball. We also
Bob,
have specular,
your
finally,
shiny
and
green
specular,
face is fantastic.
Basically defines the intensity of the reflections. So if I set
sorry, what did
metallic
you
to
say?
0,
0. I'm gonna go 0.5 on the roughness. No, I like it being more shiny than that. It is. It's a Christmas decoration. They did look like they were going to be delicious, and yet they were decidedly not. Oh my god, toilet paper ad slogan, because it's brown, it's greener. Delightful. Yes, please and thank you.
red steel ball. We also have specular, finally, and specular basically defines the intensity of the reflections. So if I set metallic,
Let's piss about with it. 0. Not intense. 1. I don't really see the difference, if I'm completely honest. Is it because of my roughness? Let's go 0.5. Metallic. No, specular. 0. Tell me more.
to 0 and roughness to be 1. Okay, roughness to 0, we will have a reflective sphere. Right now, our specular is 0.5, so it is around 50%. If I bring the specular to 0, have a look at the reflections. You'll notice that the reflections basically disappear. That is because specular...
I'm sorry, but they're not. Wait, metallic 0? Specular 0. Specular 0.5. I'm sort of confused. So it's not metallic. But if it was metallic, okay. So it's just because it could be a different thing. It could be ceramic. This, to be fair, this is very much more like a snooker ball.
Finds the intensity of the reflections. If I bring it back to 0.5, you'll see we get back to normal. And if I bring it to 1, this is going to make the reflections even more vibrant. Okay, so a specular of 1 and a roughness of 0 is essentially going to be a mirror. And if I go back to my test level, there you can see it is reflecting the clouds, it's reflecting the ground here. It's a bit hard to see with a red sphere. So to make it more like a mirror, we can just set the base color to be black and then save that. go back to our test level, and now you can see it is a very reflective sphere right here, okay?
A sphere right here.
Okay, so between now and the next lesson, I want you to have a go at creating this golden material you can see on screen, okay?
Ooh,
it looks like
lustrous.
a big sphere of gold, so have a go at creating that and then apply it to a sphere
This is fun.
inside of the level editor. Have a go at that, and I'll see how you're done in the next lesson.
Now, I don't know. Bob feels like a kind of gold pants man. Let's go for it. Let's go. If we wait a minute, do I double click this? No. But hold on. What about my hairy chest? I hear you say, or at least I hear BXT. But what about hairy balls? Well, it's not particularly lustrous. Oh. And in it goes. Not my most lustrous ball, I've got to say. But obviously the hairy chest. Nothing but luster. How did we do the thing with the thing? Low reflection on those hairy balls. You can't see yourself in them. But you can see yourself on them. Oh! Oh! No. Come on. Wait, what have I got here? What have I done? This is different. This is a different thing. Aha! Because it's a different material. Yes. Wait a minute. Oh, no. I'm putting Frasball on it, because Frasball... Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Frasball is a material. In and of itself, it is one material. I understand. So I probably don't want to call it Frasball. That makes no sense. We probably want to call it something like Ball Shine. How do I change? Oh, wait, that would be in here. Frasball, renamed to Ball Shine. Ball Shine. Got it. The lovely world of naming conventions. I gave you a little peek of my hairy ball. Okay, and now a golden placard. But obviously, to create a golden placard, I need to make a new material. New material. Oh well, to be fair, it's right here. Somebody's been at this. Maybe something like M_shiny_ball_1. No, ball shine. This is Golden Globes. And I can just apply that. If I get rid of you, basic shape material, that's just white basic shape, but I can either put ball shine on it. Oh, what a lovely ball shine. And you know what? I think I'm going to keep that green. Golden Globes. Excellent work. Great stuff all round.
Alright, so I hope you had a go at that challenge.
I did.
Let's now hop over into Unreal and have a look at how we can set this up.
Prefix.
So, what we're going to do
Base
first
asset
of all
name.
is
Descriptor.
I'm just going to select
Suffix.
the sphere here, duplicate it, and move it over to the side so that
What?
we can see our material.
What? What? I think I need to make new stuff. A perfectly lovely cube hat. Excellent.
Material along.
How did I do? No, sorry. Rewind 2 seconds. You just duplicated.
Duplicate it and move it.
Yeah, go on. How?
So what we're going to do first of all is
right-click.
I'm just going to select the sphere here, duplicate it, and move it over.
Cool. Duplicate it. Control D makes sense. Got to be other ways to do it. World's best hat. Edit cube. Is that the only way to do it? Did he just do it with button presses?
I'm just going to select the sphere here, duplicate it.
I guess so, because he didn't look. Is it copy paste? Control C. Boo, boo, boo. Aha! Control C, Control V. What does Control D do? Also does it. You don't. Okay, cool. Yeah, Control D just does the Control C, Control V. Nice. Link all of the scales. What was the one where I could move it around? Is it Control? No. Yes. I move it around relative to its central point, right? What are you? You're 0.195. Turns out Bob's a frog. Oh, dude, what have I done? What have I done? What am I doing? Come over here, son. And yeah, just put you in Bob's face. Cool. Looking fantastic, and not at all like the spam bot. You know the one I mean, right? Or is it the Smash bot? Anyway.
And move it over to the side so that we can see our material alongside our current one. Then what I'm going to do is open up the content drawer. Inside of our materials folder, I'm going to create a brand new material by right-clicking and going up to material right here. Or you can go down to material here and select material. I'm going to call this one gold. Then what I'm going to do is just click and drag it onto the sphere here so it is already applied. Now let's double click on gold in the content drawer to open it up inside the material editor, and we can begin. So what I'm going to do is go over to base color, and I'm going to set this to be a nice gold. Okay, something like this, I reckon. There we go.
I'm one step ahead of you, lad.
It doesn't really look like gold. It kind of just looks like a yellow bouncy ball or something like that. So what I'm going to then do is change the
metallic 0.7, specular 0.5, and roughness 3.
We don't want it too metallic, as it's not really like polished steel or anything. I mean, with the details, I'm then going to save this asset, and then if I go back to the test, I look at creating materials inside of Unreal.
Lovely. Now it's time for physics.
Hey everyone. In this lesson, we are going to be looking at physics inside of Unreal. Now, when we're creating games, we might want certain things that interact with the physics engine. That means having gravity, collision, bouncing, that sort of stuff applied. So how can we do that? Well, here I have a little test environment set up. I basically just add in a cube as a ramp, and what we're going to do is add in some spheres to roll down. Now,
Let's make a ramp, everybody. And to do that, I am going to go to my Place Actors tab. I'm going to make a cube. Grab it. Drag it. I'm going to go W, make it a bit higher. R, make it a bit thinner. Make it a bit longer. And then E, you give it a slight tilt. Delightful. Just move it over here next to Bob. Great, because it looks crap right now, let's give it that fun. So fun. Black sheen. Lovely.
What I'm going to then do is go over to my Place Actors window, go to the Shapes category and drag in a sphere. Okay, let's position it just above the ramp here so that when we play the game, it will fall. Now, you may be wondering, okay, we've got our sphere in the game, but how do I actually play the game? Well, to play the game, we want to go to the top and click on this play button right here, or Alt-P. That is going to play the game, and it is going to switch our level viewport over to our game camera. Now, where is this camera going to be placed? Well, by default, it is going to spawn in at the player start actor here. So, inside the outliner, you can select player start, and if you move this around, you'll see if I move it up here and then press play, it is going to have the camera spawn up here. So what I'm going to do is just line it up so it is facing the ball here. So if I press play, we can then see it fall down. But the sphere is not falling down. Why is that?
Fucking spear's not falling down.
We need to actually simulate physics
as well
on this sphere. Now, by default, actors inside of Unreal don't have physics applied because that can be an expensive process. So what we need to do is select our sphere, then go down to the details window here,
look down a little bit.
And just underneath here, you'll see we have a bunch of different categories: general, actor, LOD.
Just behind me.
General contains general information about this actor, which is of type static mesh actor, as you can see here, essentially a 3D model. So it has things such as its location, rotation, scale, as well as the mesh
location,
material,
rotation,
which is generally the properties you want to modify on a 3D model actor. We can then go over to actor settings, which has these things here we don't need to worry about. But what we want to do is go over to physics. This is where we can enable physics and change its physical properties. So all I need to do is enable simulate physics right here, and then press play. And what you notice is that the ball is going to fall down and roll. And if I fly around in the game view, which works the exact same way as if we're just in our level viewport, we can see this ball is just going to roll and then fall off the edge here. Now, you can then press escape to exit out of the game play, and that is going to return us back to the editor here. So
I did a thing. I made a thing with physics.
Because right now, everything is kind of at
do dominoes.
So I'm just going to bring this window up. You'll see here under physics in the details panel, we have simulate physics. We then have mass, which is sort of grayed out. And that is because by default, Unreal is going to automatically guess the mass of our object based on its size. So based on this sphere size, it is guessing our mass to be just over 100 kilograms. We can, of course, enable that and then change that number here to whatever we wish, but I'm just going to keep it on the automatic value. And of course, if you have a mass or two objects with different masses and they're both pushing against each other, of course, the object with the high mass is going to win. Then we have damping. We have linear and angular damping. Now, linear damping is essentially wind resistance or air resistance.
Have you had a nap?
If you have an object that is moving across the ground, let's just say something is sliding down a hill, you might want to increase the linear damping to increase the drag that is applied to it. And angular damping.
Linear damping. Drag force added to reduce linear movement. You did, and you had a clean of your stove. You lovely clean-stoved boy. The drag force added to reduce angular movement?
is the same thing, but for rotation. So let's have a look. If
Okay.
I go ahead and press play and follow the sphere down, you'll see it is essentially just going to roll forever. And the reason why is because the sphere has an angular damping of 0. Essentially, it's not going to slow down over time. But if I change this to be, let's just say 10, and then press play, what you'll see is the sphere is going to roll, and it's then going to slow down. And when it hits the ground, it's pretty much going to stop, okay? We can actually bring this down to maybe 2 and have a look at how that looks. So the sphere rolls down.
Show me a 5 angular damping. Fun! The ball! She moved and then she did not move. What I'd like to see. I don't quite understand the difference between linear damping. The drag force added to reduce linear movement. Is that like falling? Put 10. And then none on that one. That's falling, isn't it? So in theory, when it gets to the base, it'll just keep on rolling, baby. Find out. Maybe I should have done this slightly less. Nope, not at all. Okay. Movement along one line in a single spatial direction. So why did angular damping not slow it down? No, it did also slow it down. Let's go 5. That's what that looks like. And then let's go 5. Oh, it's like it's stopping it from rotating. What's hard to visualize about that is the fact that it doesn't have like a checker pattern or anything. You got to rotate your balls or stop your balls from rotating. Right.
Down. It's going to roll across the ground, but it's not going to go too far because it has that angular damping. Essentially, its rotation is having drag applied. And if you don't want objects to roll or slide forever, it's recommended to add in some damping. I'm going to probably bring this down to 0.5. Now, we also have gravity, and of course, if we enable gravity and press play, well, this object isn't going to move because it is not affected by gravity.
Yes.
But if we were to duplicate this sphere, move it up, and enable gravity on the top one, we should see that this top sphere is going to fall, hit the one at the bottom, which is then going to bounce away as if it's in space. So let's have a look at what that looks like. And as you can see, there we go. The first sphere falls down, but this second one, since it doesn't have gravity, it is just going to fly around like so. And in fact, we can actually hit it with the camera to move it around in 3D space here, which in of itself could be a pretty fun game. But yeah, there you go. So we have physics here. Now, there are also many other properties that we can modify, but for now, just focus on these two right here, linear damping and angular damping, and perhaps even...
it's the reason why things in Skyrim spun like helicopters when the game came out, because they lacked angular damping. And there we go. Right. This is insane. That obviously this is the beginning of a brand new career for me. Obviously, I'm gonna pack it all in and now become a game dev because I know all there is to know about game devs. Did you see my game Ball Smacks into Other Ball? Yep. Incredible. Incredible work. Okay.
Mass. Okay.
And then to know that something like Expedition 33, Clair Obscur, was made by people doing this. I mean, maybe not this. I can now start all of my phrases as a game developer. They were doing things it's insane. It's crazy madness. Crazy times.
So, for example, if you're wanting to have a crate that the player can kick around, you'd probably want to have a lower mass so the player can actually affect its position. If you have a ball that you want to kick around, you probably want to have a very, very light mass and an angular damping so the ball doesn't roll off forever, as we've seen here. But yeah, feel free to experiment with the physics, add in a bunch of different objects, maybe even create some cubes stacked on top of one another and watch them collapse. The physics in Unreal is pretty good, so you can definitely create some very interesting set pieces that, of course, can be fun gameplay elements in your future games.
You can tell they probably didn't use primitive actors, though. Well, now I know what a primitive actor means. Well, these guys, right? These guys over here. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, there's two of me. You would call these primitive actors? Shapes? I'm learning. I'd like to know how many primitive actors there were. And you're saying, okay. So there is a world where I can make an actor, an object in the game, inside Unreal 5? Question mark for you guys in chat? Right. Where do I find that? I want to fuck around with that. VFX geometry, volumes, all. I want to know where to piss about with making things. Do I right click anything? No. Box, cone, cylinder. I mean these. Ooh. You can make an actor in the content drawer. Oh my word. Huh. Cone brush. My Z. Oh, bloody lovely. Then outer radius. I'm making a big top. It's not quite a big top, but you know. I made a really big top. Unfortunately, I'm now inside of it. Kind of ruined the effect. Okay, cool. Go away. Don't want you. But what I do want is to go. New folder. Not inside materials. Thanks you. Thanks yous. In content. Fuckabouts. And then animation? No. Animation blueprint class level sequence and Niagara system. And also a really big top. Material. Wait. Texture? No. Blueprint class. Oh god, it looks like the thing with the fucking thing. Thank you, Deckley. Ooh, an actor is an object that can be placed or spawned in the world. It does, but don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, no. Don't worry. Loading, don't worry. Ooh. Ooh, this. Okay. Only relevant to replication, only relevant to owner, always relevant, replicate movement, net load on client, advanced, actor tick, actor thick.
Whoa, legendary!
Game done yet? Yeah, look at my game. Look at my fucking game, mate. Look at it. Look at it. It's called Two Balls. Congratulations, you won 2 balls! You'd buy that. Okay. And I'm making my first actor. 2 balls starring actor thick. Default scene root. Okay, this is the default scene root component. Cannot be renamed or deleted. Okay, cool. Cool. Construction script. This, my favorite bit of the game. My favorite bit of all of this. Oh, I don't know what it does. Oh, actor. Yes, actor. Destroy actor. I'm sorry. I'm scared. I don't want to go. Place new node. New node's going down here. Audio. Bus. Bus audio. Deus. Yeah. Who knew it was this simple? I didn't have to go to drama school at all. That would blow up the moment it spawns. Exactly. Target is actor. Blow up actor. It's what people want to see. Short attention spans these days. Kids can just about understand that the thing is there and then it explodes. Ah, the joy. And then a bus sound happens. Possibly. But it would disappear. Nothing it would ever show. The kids would know. The kids would know. That's what happens to real actors. Their careers are over the moment they begin. Ah! Okay. Event graph. Oh, begin play. Yeah. Actor. Oh, class of 2013, baby. Get actor of class. Get all actors of class. I haven't seen any of the people I graduated with. This node is disabled and will not be called. Ah, fuck you. Drag pins off? What's pins done? Poor pins. Why am I dragging pins? Where am I dragging pins? I want to make a thing. I want to make a thing with stuff. I want to make an object. Fucking no, I don't know. Viewport. Here's a thing. If you want to fuck around with making something, on top left components menu, components, add. Heterogeneous volume. Oh my dear, your heterogeneous volume was quite loud last night. The neighbors heard the whole thing. Skeletal mesh. I want to make a skeleton. Cube. Okay, here be cube. Cube and skeletal mesh. That's all I need. Looking out for us. Are we even taking this seriously? I don't know. You're offended. Oh, that'll be why. That'll be what's upsetting people. Now you can add multiple things. Build that dude out. Oh, shit. Okay. Can I make him in? Wait, I want to make a skeletal mess. Skeletal mess. That's going to be the name of this dude. Skeletal mess. But, like, can I want to add things to the mesh. In my brain, what this is like a human being's skeleton that I can then hang items on. Skeletal mesh is not a now thing. Fuck you. Alright. So I'm making for animation and movement. Exactly! I want my cubeman to be able to move. Basic shapes, but I want, real fancy shapes. Oh my god. Paper spray? Scale? Good evening, Jamjar. What exactly, Tombo? I want to be able to fucking wanker. How am I going to call people wankers with my skeleton if I can't move him? Paper Spray is what 2D games use. Ah, there you go. I can make a 2D game. You want to see my 2D game, Jamjar? It's not quite there yet. We'll get there soon, though. Give it 5 minutes or so. Source sprite. Nope. Material. Nope. None of these. Search assets. Check your filter. Check your fucking filter. Right. Ooh. New folder? No. Give it a gander. Yep. Stores the necessary data to render a single 2D sprite. You need to import picture. So is this where the whole, oh god, what's it called? Asset dump games thing comes from? Where it's just like you've bought a load of assets from someone and then just make 20 million different weird games from the assets that you picked up. Or something. This game sure looks interactive. Oh, it is. Asset flip. Sort of. All the assets would be actors. You just arranged them. Ballshine. Golden Globes. Daily. Oh, but if you want to see Jamdrive, if you want to see a bit of my actual gameplay, then that's fine. Oh, you're welcome. What can I say? It's hard to be this much of a genius. Yeah. Look at it go. And this could just keep on going forever, right? So that's exciting. What it is, it's reminiscent. It's supposed to evoke the feelings that you first felt. Why did we just lose like 8 viewers? Fuck you. Love my game. So it's reminiscent of tenacity, you see. It's deconstruction of the human spirit. It's like one of those Hitman targets that just wanders out of bounds. Lunacorn, thank you. Also, I've just realised that from afar, this guy looks like a cigarette. Cigarette that someone's put a big green blob on the end of. Dare to fly! Who am I? As the player. As the player, I am the watcher. Okay? We don't need to interact. We see, we watch, we show appreciation from afar. Frog on a stick. That too. All right, okay, fine. Goodbye. Whatever that was. Hello. Whatever this is. Wait, I've gone through the floor. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Sphere. Where you at? Where you at, Sphere? Find. No. What fucking Sphere? Sphere! Okay, now this is the game. It's the find where you put the thing that you just added game. I don't know where my sphere is. I had a skeletal mesh once. It was a good day. Okay. Just imagine that didn't happen. And then we go over here. And then I'm like, oh. Force that fucking delete. Blueprint. Ooh, a pawn is an actor that can be possessed and receive input from a controller. Phil. Then add. Sphere. Woo! Okay, yeah. Oh god. Now I go oh no, what? Oh. Tip. Yeah. Viewport, excellent. That's what I wanted. And then I go here. Yep. I don't know how big this is. So, cool. Tip. Don't want just the tip. What we want is... Where's a fucking... Wait, cone. I want a cone. Ah, you son of a bitch. You can give me a cube, but you can't give me a cone? I found a cone. It's all okay, everybody. I found a cone. We're fine. Lovely. Lovely. Right, now. Ooh, I know what to do. Add another cone. Yeah. This time it's going to be wider at the oh no, all the way around. Lock that scale together. Well, that didn't work. You gotta lock that scale together. Make it go 1 5. 1 5. Oh, now you fucking lock together, you shit. I made a motherfucking pawn. I'm a pawn. Yeah, this is my pawn game. Does it have to be like flush with the net here or no? I've made a pawn. I'm a pawn star. What can I say? This is Phil. Phil is a pawn. So now I've made Phil. I can save Phil. And then I can go to map. Hey now, you're a porn star. Thank you, Lotus. How you doing? And then and only then will I go over here, grab Phil, and I'm going to put Phil in the game. I'm putting Phil in the game. Phil is in the game. Phil exists. And Phil... Wait. Phil has... Fuck. Where's the tick box? Oh, I think I've gotten this wrong. You can become Phil, the pawn, by possessing him. Oh no, have I done this wrong? Use control rotation, pitch your roll. Oh god. General. Yes, you see, I think because of the way that Phil is, he's a dick. All right, Phil's a bastard, and Phil is not the your pawn. My pawn? All of our pawn. Auto-possess player. Player 0. I can be Phil? I'm Phil! I can't do anything with Phil, but I am now Phil. I have become Phil. I am filled with Phil. Or I have indeed filled Phil. Okay. So, wait a minute. Now there is physics. Phil didn't have physics before. I am Philwa. All praise Philwa. Phil A or Phil B? Fuck. You Phil to move around though. I'm working on it. All right. Phil's gonna move. He's gonna move on his own time. He's got time. He's gonna he's gonna use it proper. Okay. If I wanted Phil 6, everything. Controller. Okay, cool. Now I would have to I'd have to define controls, wouldn't I? Because we have inside the engine, there is defined controls for moving, and there is defined controls for moving this camera. Player start instance. Can I put this inside of Phil? Phil can be damaged. Not as easily done though. Oh, bollocks. Can I turn Phil because I've made Phil a pawn, and I feel like that may have been a bad idea. Uh-huh. Phil should have been a character, yeah. I've fucked up. Blueprint class. Character is a type of pawn that includes the ability to walk around. All right. Phil B. Oh, no. It saved. Now he's just... Excuse me while I sort out... Okay, capsule component collision cylinder. It's got a mesh. I'm going to assume similar setup. Yeah, add cone. Oh, you know what I look like? I look like one of those little plastic men that you got with generic board games. You know, like the highly coloured plastic fellas? You know. Meeple? Is that what they call them? Yeah. I mean, I can apply it. I'll apply some materials, shall I? Uh-huh. Ball shine. I have now applied ball shine to... Save. Save. Now I go back to the map over here. I mean, Phil looked better than Phil. But you got to start somewhere, right? Shit. What have I done here? Wait. So, actor can be damaged. Yes, animation, movement, gravity scale. Yes, I'm just gonna leave that there. Physics. Ignore radial impulse. Simulating generates event on hit. Yes. All of these skeletal mesh. Instructions in Discord. Basically, need to make this. Mouse input. Okay, we can do that. Maybe. Event graph. No. Construct it in script construction, right? Input access turn. Get is my turn. Oh, it's event graph. Okay. Create new node. Turn. End turn. No. Input access. Make input access. Add controller your. Brain. Here we go. This is the bar. It's happening again. Mouse X and Y. Okay. Yeah. Where do I fucking find it though? Because I'm searching for the term input. Touchpad button X axis. Can I do it on keyboards? Mouse wheel. Oh, so just mouse X. Mouse X? Yeah. Rayman's level editor feels very much outmatched by Unreal Engine 5. Little bit, right? Mouse X, mouse Y. Wait, that was get mouse? Get mouse out of here. So this has got a red bit, so that's fun. Input axis turn, input axis look up. Right. Your input, my input. I'm waiting. Input axis Y. You can just delete the inactive nodes. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Sod them. You need to install You mean 5? Yeah, you do know. So, mouse Y, mouse X. So, X. Y? Right? Cool. And then I want to controller. Yo! Yeah! Add controller your input. Yeah. And then pitch. Pitch and yaw. Add controller pitch input. Lovely. Yeah. Axis value linked there. Axis value linked there. This is the launch of Francois Studios. Welcome. We got Bullshine. Here's Phil. And the game. Oh, it's there. I'm Phil. What more do you want? Need to collect the white. I'm going to connect the white lines as well. I was doing I can't just do the accurate things. I've got to do the fun things as well sometimes. You interact with streamer stuff. Are you? I was going to. Yes, please and thank you. It's almost as if I'm trying to do all of this and stream at the same time. Now jumping. Mouse input. There we go. Mouse input. I can now mousy. You would. And then. Wait, what? Move forward with buttons, probably, right? Okay. Wait. Wait, how do I do the thing? How do I do the fucking thing? You know the fucking thing. The thing with the fucking. Also, hold on. I gotta go back to the main world, because right now, this is Philby. Sorry, this is Phil, and this is and is not our character. I've entirely forgotten. Auto-possess player. Okay, so disable there. And it's in porn or something? There was a drop down that was like auto-possess player, and I don't know whether it's also going to be in here as well. Vision preset porn. Okay, that works. So many options, I don't know what any of them do! Yes, I need to make this one the player, but I don't know where the fucking box is. Will there be a multitude of blobs in the game you make? Yeah, you know it. And the fucking fighting's actually going to be way better. So actor? Is it just an actor? Convert actor to Scientology? Spawn collision, yeah. You can have a look at this if you want. I'll go over here. Character mesh. Sphere, cone. Capsule component. What was it over here? Pawn. Pawn, which was right at the top. Okay, pawn was right at the top for this guy. So, where is pawn in this one? I'm looking for pawn. And I don't know whether it's going to be the same. Rendering, advanced meshes, virtual textures. PH pawn? No, Phil's a pawn. PH is an actor. No, whatever it was called. The other one. Character. Oh, is there going to be a different one called character or something? Character movement. Wants to crouch. Does want to crouch. Let's take a moment because we're going to need to find their motivation. And Andy, you look for porn often, to be fair. Don't we all? All character pawns are actors. Everything's a fucking actor. That's what we've learned today. Just teleported. What year is it? So, default land movement mode, walking. Am I? Like, are you just going to put me? No. I am not currently that character. I want to be that character. How can be our main character? How can I load up into Misk? Now you've put frowns on the path to confusion. Have a good one. You're off to bed. You need to set up a player control class. Search classes. What kind of pornography is this? Gameplay, camera, actor, base. Camera, okay. Well, I just want to be inside Phil. No, and then be able to look around with my head. That's all I want to do. I did the x-axis is connected to your input, my input. Y-axis to pitch input. I've shined my balls, especially for the occasion. Player. I can't drag it. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Searching details for... Okay. Porn. Possess. Auto-possess player. Yes. Oh, shit! It works! I did it. I did my first bit of coding ever. It was visual coding. But I have officially linked the camera x-axis and camera y-axis. Now I've done it the wrong way around. I have now made game. Amazing. Cool. How do we make that the other way around? Axis value, mouse Y, consume input. What have we done? Target, self. Yeah, but I want it to be the other way around, because right now, when I push forward... When I push forward... Oh, wait, no, that is right. That's weird. Why did that... That broke my brain slightly. No, that... Wait, what? Yeah, no. Push forwards is look up. Oh, God. That took a fucking second. You could invert it. -1. Where, oh, God, where are we looking? The axis value? Can I change that? There doesn't seem to be anything that I can change in the axis value. Val, whoever Val is. Target self. No. Drag off. Drag off of axis. No. No. Place new node. Oh. Invert. No, that's not a thing. Phil and Val sound like a lovely couple. Yeah, they do a great hog roast. Wait, place new node. Multiply. By -1. Save. No. Gotta use that value. Oh, wait, so, oh, so I have to, like, delete this one? Go, no. How the fuck, wait, what? Like that? Hey! That is all me, obviously. I wasn't, like, my hand wasn't held like a errant child throughout that entire thing. That was just me, all me, nothing but me. Thank you for the assistance. Okay, fuck, dude. All right. Interesting. Very, very interesting. That's okay, cool. I wonder. Scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could that they didn't stop to think if they should. Physics Lights Blueprints Intro to Visual Scripting. So there is. I feel like we come back to this. I honestly think we might come back to this. Can't do it next week because we're gonna be doing thingy. Finally, we're gonna get to do the Bruce Lee event after it coming out last year and then not being able to buy the DLC. I've decided that I want to make a game where you can just be a pawn that like smashes around all of the other pawns. You just get to experience being placed. Well, no, I know what game we're going to be making. We're going to be making the Bath Time Pirate Simulator. You are going to be a first-person chess, yeah. No, we're gonna make Pirates Bath Time Simulator. You are a pirate in a bath, and you're a brilliant tactician, but you can only really figure it out whilst you're in the bath. So you're going to be floating pirate ships all over the place in your bath. The Bath Time Pirates shoot sausages? No, but there will be a plate of sausages nearby. At all times.
Hey everyone, in this lesson we are going to be looking at visual scripting with blueprints in Unreal. Now, we looked at a blueprint already in the previous lesson, but what is visual scripting? Well, essentially, we can have blueprints, which is essentially a template for an actor, which we can then create instances of in our level, such as rocks, enemies, or pretty much anything that you want multiple of, or that you
Everything's
want
an
to apply
actor.
certain behaviors to. Well, visual scripting is...
Do you remember Matey, the pirate shampoo? You damn fucking right, dude. Oh, man. Shampoo bottles, shaped like things, fantastic. There was the Ed the Duck shampoo. That was high end, although it got real manky because it was rope. The hair for Ed the Duck was rope. And then you left it in a really moist environment. Ed the Duck did not last long. In a nice state, at least. Okay. So how? Wait a minute. How do I do like? Oh, how do I make notes over the top of this? Because we're gonna have to make sure that it's foolproof. Because it's me. If I clicky draggy, no. Arrow component, no. Press N. N. Like N there? C? Aha! Comment! Thank you, Tombo. And Ember. Mouse movement. Look! I did a thing, and now the next person that comes by to take over from me with this fantastic project will be like, ah, shit, what's all this? Wait a minute, I know exactly what it is. It's mouse movement. Okay, so now, and only now, save everything. Go back here. Are we ready? Ready for this? I think I can do this. But I'm just too clever for that. So, I don't need to worry. Open level. I'm understanding this shit. Ish. Stackobot. Bring it up. Bring it up. It's here. Yeah, right, Ember. It's cool. I don't look that genius, but I am, I think the cleverest person alive. GTA 7 when? Couple of days. Week tops. Right. Outliner, which outlines all of the objects. Coin. Find me a coin. There's a coin, but I want a coin that I can click. Find me a coin you can click, and you'll never work a day in your life. Coin. Coin. There we go. Here is a coin. We want to edit this coin. What have you loaded up? You have loaded up the thingy. Now this is, oh, fucking hell. Stackobot. Blueprints. Camera framework, game elements. Okay, right. Yes, I even found it in the content drawer. This is making me far too happy. What does a cog do? Andy, what does any of it all do? What does it do? Could have also opened it from here, indeed. Like I did with... There is an event. The event is begin play. When begin play happens, there is now, right here, whatever the fuck this is. So set world rotation is target scene component. Can I search for this? World set world rotation. Sphere, or indeed orb mesh. Put this component at a specified rotation in a world, updates relative rotation to achieve the final world rotation. Okay. Indeed, you can have a little look, which is what we were doing with recently. Right, random float in range orb mesh. Static mesh component object reference. So, its target is the orb mesh. The mesh of the orb. Random float in range. Set a bit of random starting rotation per instance. Ooh. Put this component at the specified rotation in world. Updates relative rotation to achieve the final world rotation. Cast to BP pickup spline. So this creates a bit of random starting rotation per instance on the orb mesh. Get attach parent actor. Target self. Yep. If coin has reference to pick up spline, then establish show order. Yep. Self, in this case, being BP coin. LURP location from actor location to... Okay, fine. What fucking other stuff do we have? Cog, are you easier to... Okay, oh, here you go. Hey, look, they didn't even get rid of these bits. Hey, Schneeland. Tick enabled if rotation rate exclamation mark equals 0. This is just some sort of weird splitting doodad. Select float. A float. B float. This is a multiplier. I've seen this before. This was a multiplier. So it does both rotate rate. No. Pick A. Flip rotation. Make rotato. Oh, wee. This one is a rotate, of course, because it's got a little X in the middle. Lively erotic roleplay. You and Pixie need to combine brains, Ananda. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. We share the brain. It's his turn. The color of the pins is indicative of the type. Green is float. Red is Boolean. Ah. Blue is target. SM cog. Name of a variable. No, it's the name of the object. The actor! The entire actor. Which is in itself made up of 3 different objects. With 3 different materials. And Bubba is you. But actors can also be variable values. Ah! Right, so if I go cog, back over here, stackbot, cog. Oh god, everything's cogs. BP underscore cog. Small cog island. Okay. Small cog island. Show me small cog. Oh, that's not a small cog island. Always looking for cog. Can't stop me. Oh, we're back on this one. Where the fuck is the cog? Ah, it's here. No. There's another one. Somewhere. Is it that one? Is this the one that we're looking at? I think it's this one. Oh, hey dudes. What the fuck are these guys? Whatever they are, they're looking at me. Okay, big red one, okay, these are big red cogs. Where's the blue one? Because we're looking at the blue. Ah, there's the blue one. No, that was the one I was just looking at. Double click will move you towards it, which I did just do. Or select it and press F. That's how I got to the island. That's how I got to the cog island. I am so smart. So fucking smart, me. Press F to pay respects. So. Yeah, but look, this one's. Oh, maybe they changed the scale of it because this is base. Static mesh with various materials. They probably have colors as variables. It can be changed in the details. I thought it would. Ah, okay. So this is just one actor. I was thinking it was made up of 3 separate actors. And I was trying to figure out how that worked. But you know what? I still don't think I have understood this game. This is going to be... This is my litmus test. When I can look at the elements in this game, and I can actually understand what's going on in them, then I will be a man, my son. You see where this is going? New Rayman game? This is going into the Discord, is where this is going. Not this bit. this bit's not going into the Discord. I'm going into the Discord because it is time. Let's go, mate. Well, we were going to play games today, and then I started making my own game. And I think we can all agree it was a resounding success. Thank you very much for this week, dudes. It is the 19th of March. We are still PP pushing. And thanks in no small part to Loss today. 2, 3, 3. I never actually told you what we do here normally, Scoop. Sorry, man. We do full franchise playthroughs of retro series. We start with the oldest game in a series, and then we play every single game in that franchise until the whole thing is done. At the minute, we're playing through the Rayman series and the God of War series. Now, we've done most of the God of War series. In fact, we're only doing a pickup of the recent release. And it's a little bit of why I'm doing this today is because I'm kind of ragging on Sons of Sparta. Sons of Sparta is shit.
Boy.
The artwork's fantastic, the music is fantastic, but everything else around that is a hot mess. It's filled with bugs. It's just not as fun as you'd want it to be. First time I've said that, yeah, well, you know, you gotta make it, you gotta make a statement, you gotta grab people's attention. Like, I'm not gonna rag on Bear McCreary. Bear McCreary. But anyway, I've been slowly but surely getting more and more upset about the fact that I'm playing through Sons of Sparta. Also, we're going to go and raid into King Argaroth. He's fantastic. And also won't mind that I have to run away very quickly in order to get set up for Scrubs Night, which is happening in around about 10 minutes in the Discord. But yeah, I'm ragging on it, and I don't know why. I'm like sitting there being like, but why? What has gone wrong here? And whilst I don't think that I will be able to fully understand the breadth of a game like that, I do want to have a little bit more of a grounding when I'm actually being critical of games. So I'm like, fuck it. Let's do a little bit of learning how games work. I'm probably not going to be able to make my own game. Maybe I will. But fuck it. At least I'll have a slightly better grounding. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you very much for being here. The next time that I'll be live on this channel will be on Sunday. It's Thursday today. Yes. We'll be on Sunday. Where we will be continuing on with Rayman Revolution and, of course, more Sons of Sparta. At least you'll be like, that Phil has no Val. I will know. I'll also be over on the Gents. We'll be playing some fun things. Probably doing some drug operation simulator. But yes, we're going to go and raid into RGNM. Thank you, dude. I'm going to say my thank yous. Then we're going to draw the raffle. So if you want to be in with a chance to win Ken Follett's Pillars of Eternity. Is it Pillars of something or other? Can't see what it is. Pillars of the Earth. Sorry, not Eternity. Different game. Get yourself in the giveaway. I want to say the following thank yous. Thank you very much to Pi Lawson for the tier 3, 48 months. Mr. Mega Hassy with the 56 months. We had 5 gifted subs from Loss. Pi Lawson with the 200 bits. Loss being the only person to do this, then dropped 9 PP. That is a tier 1, followed by a tier 2, followed by a tier 3. Insane. Thank you, Loss. Val, thank you for the 8 months as well. Lost Girl with the 3 months in a row, 26 months total. Thank you so fucking much. Lost with the 500 bits. We had Alex coming in with the Prime sub and Pylosin with the 100 bits as well. Can I get an exclamation mark Tombola, please? We will draw the raffle, find out who's walking away with Ken Follett's Pillars of the Earth. It was a really fun, different stream. Thank you, Omni. Thank you for the assists. Livid! You have won. I will be live on Saturday with the gents, but back here on this channel, Sunday. More God of War, more Rayman. And now I know a little bit more about games. One day at a time. We got this. Ciao, ciao.